Me and my can of Coke are so happy to be here, but you're not allowed to tell anyone I poured it into a glass. I don't know if we're still boycotting or not, but I needed one, so I don't care. Sorry, today. I'm a baddie. I'm a baddie. I'm a baddie. Quezza, you always do this on the starting screen. I see you every time. Thank you for your prime. Thank you for the 39 months. No ethical consumption under capitalism. Thank you so much, Pizza Horse, for validating me. Louis, Hellhammer, Dreamweaver, hi. Fox, Tiny, Neuro, Professor Fappington, G-Tamp, and Tasty before the alert. Welcome on in. I am a baddie. Yeah, and you're all bad by association. Because I'm a baddie. You're all baddies. It's your birthday. Happy fucking birthday. Are you doing anything nice? Let me turn down the music. Hold on. How do I do this? Go. I follow the rest of the boycott list, but I can pry my Coke Zero from my cold, dead hands. Yeah. Yep. 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 Mine's just a regular Coke. I hate Coke Zero with a passion. Anything that has fake sugar in it, I'm like, I hate you. Hi, tribesmen. Welcome on in. I'm not bad, but for today, this stream, I am a baddie. You are a baddie. We're all baddies today. We're all baddies. I can't boycott every company. Sadly, I need to live.
House deposit, so...
False. You're converting on the day that I'm a baddie? Damn. Oh my gosh. Convert day. That's right. Were you thinking about choosing a new religion? Boy, do I have an offer for you. This one's real good. It's got really good stuff in it. So much stuff that's good. Hi, Evan. False, thank you for your conversion. That's so slay. Mel, how you doing? Welcome. Hello. Countdown. Oh,
deposit,
party honey, we're so close now.
Once Mixel hype.
So close now. 68 months. Shut up. Wild. Pix, you lied to us. You said you weren't going to look hot today. Yeah, thanks. I'm wearing my beanie because my hair is oily. Because even though I don't, look, a lot had to go right for me.
This is a full-blown house
Oh
deposit.
my gosh.
So...
How do you
Prom,
do?
47
Hello,
months. How do you do? Not that great, but I'm a baddie. That's right. I'm so edgy and bad, drinking what is definitely just water in front of you. Spicy brown water. Yum. 4 years of annoying you and I'm still not banned. I'm really good at putting up with annoying people. That's one of my incredible abilities. Yeah, Coke's kind of spicy, right? It's got like a spicy kind of thing. It's absolutely not Dr. Pepper. And so humble. I lost my humbleness a long time ago. I am just reveling now. I don't know. I'm so connected to the universe. I'm reveling in my power. I could start a cult. I don't know if you've heard the things that have been happening to me recently, but I am like fucking keyed in. I should start an actual cult. It'd be great for tax purposes. So if you're down... Oh my god, Blue, so funny, almost it's so funny. And you started it. It was kind of funny. Oh yeah. God damn. Will we get a compound to live on? I'm really hoping so. Yeah. Wait, Pepsi can't get the real Coke? Interesting. All the best cults have compounds. So true. So true. Just give me a 10 by 12 bedroom with an ensuite and I'm set. Yeah, you don't need much, right? You don't need much.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so
You do need
Medicinal
medicines though.
compound.
Medicines would be very important. I need somewhere to cook. Don't worry, you can have, like, you'll have to share the kitchen with a bunch of other cooks, I think, but we'll see who gets along. You can't prove you're not wearing Uggs under there? No, I can prove I am wearing Uggs. I just took them off though so I could sit on my feet because I am that girl. It's cold. Also, in life news, I made a mistake by revealing my baking power to work. I now have to bake this week and next. Yeah, see? Look what you did, Prom. This is what happens every time you bake for someone. It's too good. You have a skill. Follow Stan, thank you for the 18 months, by the way. I'm very grateful. I'll just cook for everyone so I don't have to share the kitchen. Well, we'll see how that works out. We don't know how many people there are going to be. Hi, Vic. Maybe I should buy lottery today. I'll be in the corner watching you all cook for the compound because my cooking ability goes as far as bacon. But can you entertain, Louis? You know, we'll need a jester. We'll need a token gay jester, you know? Lasagna for everyone. Imagine making like a giant lasagna. That could be fun. If I win anything, I'll donate anonymously, but the caption will be Uggs. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Give me a number for the $1 ticket. It has to be number 13, Blue. It has to be 13, because it's Taylor Swift's favorite number. If you're asking for mine, it's 6. Hi, Drew. Unburdened by what has been. So unburdened, you guys. Never been more unburdened in my life. That's such a lie. Chat, I did nothing today. I have nothing to tell you because all I did today was get lucky that my hot water was working, so I was able to burn a layer of skin off in the shower. But other than that, I laid in bed and felt sad for the whole fucking day. And the whole fucking day yesterday as well. So, I have nothing for you. Speaking of burning a layer of skin off, what did you do? Have you caught up on Alone? I have not. I have not. I need to watch it. Hi, Dottie. I need to watch it. I didn't get to see much of it on Sunday night. Hi, Iris. Hi, Goppy. I played this really cool game called The Operator. I think you'd like it. Do you think I would? Would it run on my shitty PC? Pixel is trying to go in the cupboard. You know what would run on your shitty PC and that you should accept on Steam? I'll accept the goddamn game. I accepted the game. Now you can't be mad at me. Blue, I wonder why I can't Biden intervene with the Venezuela just a little bit as a treat for old time's sake. Yeah, I know, right? Honestly, all I know about what's going on in Venezuela is what I've heard from Joe, and where are you going? Yeah. Dictator's gonna dictate. Turns out dictators like dictating. Weird. Hey. I don't know, Vic. It's a weird thing. Full on, I don't know if that's the case. I'm feeling really hopeful about Kamala right now. I'm feeling really hopeful about Kamala, but I'm sorry that that is a stressor that you're living with right now because it's not great. It's not fun. No, we're not there yet, but I will. Hope is not something that's like pretty and sexy. It's just not. Hope is just something that you hang on to with your teeth and with your fingernails fucking bleeding, and then you hold on, and then sometimes you claw a bit of it back, and then you just hold on. Like, hope is not an easy choice. Hope is a brave choice, but yeah, we're not there yet. I mean, the Republicans might pull something if Kamala wins. They might. Again, my absurdist philosophy here is just like, okay, what's gonna happen next? Like, these are actual matters of life and death, but they are so far out of our individual control that all we can do is make the best plans that we can and go from there. Percy. Just a coma. Just a light coma, please, if possible. You want a coma as a treat too? Oh God, Blue. My plan, eat cheese and meme about it as long as I can. Same. I'm sorry. Also, I'm sorry if that comes across as me memeing about life and death, but this is the world that you created. This is the world we all have created. It is absurd and insane. Like, imagine explaining that I am talking through fucking sand to people on the other side of the world about an American election in which one of the options is an ex-reality TV star. Like, imagine explaining any of that to anyone. It's stupid. Real talk, my day felt mostly like a waste of time. Caught 4 contact days for my leadership course, but it just felt like a day of regurgitating buzzwords. In case you haven't noticed, most corporate bullshit is corporate bullshit. You just play along and nod your head, and then you're like, let me give you a whatever fucking document you want, you know? Hey, Kiwi Rob. I don't know, I've been a bit busy. I haven't really been following politics that closely because my grandma died. Unironically, that is the truth. I literally don't know. So, yeah. It's okay. Your corporate bullshit is different? Is it though? Or is it exactly the same as you iterate and circle back to whatever you were doing, whatever you were iterating on, and circling back to? Wait, what is she eating? Let's circle back. Hey, walking into your bedroom to see your girlfriend sprawled out across a king-size bed, what a joy. You know? That's so joyous, really. Hello, Omastar dude. Can I lock us in so we stay warm, Pixel? This year has been a decade. But you got married. That's so cool though. But yeah, this year feels long. But it's gonna go so quickly, I know. It's gonna go as quickly as all the other fucking years go. Hey, Ben, that's so good. It really is. I've taken pics for later teasing. Like, can't believe you take up the whole bed. Look at my proof, bitch. That's right. I see this. How can someone so small take up a whole king-size bed? I have to share with this and 3 cats my cross to bear. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, do you know who's been so good the last couple of days? Pixel. She's just cuddled me and just been so cozy and sleepy and good. I don't really sprawl. I think it's like a safety thing in my head, but I would have to be really comfortable to sprawl. You have an Italian Greyhound? Oh my god, I love Italian Greyhounds. God forbid Pixel was ever not in my life, I would get an Italian Greyhound. Because I don't know if I could have another poodle, or maybe I could. Because I love poodles so much, but like what if another poodle would never be as good as Pixel? Do you know what I mean? So I should get a different dog, you know? Not that I'm planning for your death or anything, alright? You're not allowed to die. You have to live 1,000,000 more years. That's why you eat human food now. Also, her cough's been so much better. She still coughs maybe 4 or 5 times a day. But since being on real food, I think it was Folistan that mentioned it. I think. But since being on like real food, I think it has been better. I love Iggy's because of Jenna Marbles. I think everybody does. Different dog or 3 cats? See, I would get cats if I was absolutely convinced I wasn't allergic. But I'm not absolutely convinced I'm not allergic to cats. So JD Vance won't allow that? Stop it. Just borrow a cat for a weekend? Well, see, every time I run into a cat, I sneeze. According to Trump's VP pick, the world is run by cat ladies. I fucking wish. If the world was run by cat ladies, man, we'd have everything fucking sorted. Yeah, right? The cat cabal. We mostly have more cats, I think, but go on. Childless cat ladies. Wow, I could fit into that so good. Maybe poodle hair cancels out cat hair. Stop it. I'd be a dog man. American politics is, all politics is so dirty, but American politics is just so fucking dirty. Like, not in the, well, yeah. Had to include the "you're not doing woman correctly" thing. Well, guess what, chat? That's what we're doing tonight. The only reason I was able to drag my fucking ass out of bed was because one of the topics for our little Girl Dozer episode is women online. And I'm just going to check in on some of my favorite ladies on the YouTube. So, yeah, Louis, we're recording Thursday. I'll talk to you about TikTok because I don't have it anymore, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, we're recording on Thursday and Joe is editing because, well, I can't really afford it at the moment, but, and yeah, we'll put them on YouTube too. I know, no. We got this. We got this. Also, Joe's been going through it. I've been going through it. We're fighting for our lives here, okay? But we are good. We're good. But we have to. Do you know how hard it is to like coordinate a hair washing schedule? It's really hard, okay? It's really hard. I should probably unsubscribe from TikTok. Well, I don't know if it'll come back. Yeah, but probably unsubscribe from TikTok. JD Vance totally fucked a sofa, by the way. Yeah, well, who hasn't? I'm joking. Fucking weirdo. Not the hair washing schedule. Okay, it's really hard. Put two, like, semi-insecure women together who need to feel good on the same day. It's hard work. We have to be the best versions of ourselves. Do you know how many phone calls Joe and I have had between the last Girl Dozer episode and this one that probably should have been a podcast? Like, at least 6. At least 6 phone calls. And yet, that which is why we started the podcast, but like it's just so hard to be perceived. Sometimes it's just really hard to be perceived. That's all. To be fair, hair washing and grieving don't mix. Yeah, that's why I have a beanie on. Yeah. Hey, did we have to clip that? I haven't fucked a sofa, you guys. I have too many other options available to me. Why would I fuck a sofa when I can, you know, have sex with, you know, people? Anyway, subscribe today for just $5 a month. You can get incredible content from me. That's so good. You know?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so
Good content?
Thank you so much for getting the joke across the line, Light Globe. Thank you for the 31 months. Thank you for your name color
this is a
matching your
full-blown
sub.
house deposit,
badge
so
number.
Any sofa recommendations? Asking for a friend.
That's funny. Well done. That's funny. Do you know everybody says I have a really good couch? When people sit on my couch, they say it's a really good couch. And do you want to know why? They say it's really deep. They actually do say my couch is really deep because it's like a deep. It's like a deep couch. It's not like the most soft couch. It's a little rough. But there's lots of blankets on it and cushions. So it's, yeah, I think I got it from Amart. No. I don't know. I got it from one of like the couch. It was like just over $1,000 when I got it when I moved in. Wasn't very expensive, but it's actually pretty comfy and sturdy and solid. And it's a good, like, you sink into it. You like sit into it and it's nice. Firm but yielding. Yeah, yeah. It's definitely, how deep is your couch? Oh, oh, oh. Something Safusi. It is deep and firm. That is how I would describe my couch. And it's really good when you put blankets on it. Like it is. It's really good. It can't be a sub alert. You're not beating the couch allegations? She's beating something? Chat. You're disgusting. I'm grieving. I am. Stop it. Yeah, stop it. It's okay. It's okay. Chat,
Social media.
I'm taking us somewhere where we're going to learn how to be better. Okay? It's okay. We're going to learn how to be better. Okay? It's there's this really good video. There's actually a few. There's actually a few. And I love these. Should we start with the 5 women you should never date, or what you should wear to get a man's attention? Let's do the 5 women you should never date, because I have this sneaky suspicion I'm all 5. But
Okay, men.
let's find out, shall we? I'm so excited to find out how undateable I am. You know?
This one's for you. 5 women you should avoid at all costs. Hello, welcome to my channel. My name is Abby and thank you so much for watching. In today's video, I'm going to be sharing 5 women that you should avoid at all costs.
I feel like it's gonna be me.
5 women who are dangerous, who are not someone you want to date or get married to because they are not the woman for you. They are not the woman who is going to give you that long.
I love how confident she is. Like, if there is a takeaway here, chat, it is be confident about your bullshit. It will get you so far. All right? It will get you so far.
Term relationship that you are looking for, who will be a good mother to your children, who will be a good wife to you. Yes, all women have the potential to change, but if you are starting to date these women at the point at which they are very strongly in these areas of their lives, I would not recommend it. So let's just hop right in. Number 1, you might have guessed it, is girl bosses. If you are new to my channel,
That's right. Okay. Not the girl bosses. Okay. Why not the girl bosses?
channel, I am somebody who talks about how I think that the girl boss mentality is a really big problem in today's day and age. I think that so many women get sucked into this idea that the only way that they can fulfill their potential is by going out, getting to the highest level of their careers, and ignoring all of the things that make them women. Getting married, being in relationships, putting others before themselves, having children, all of that. If you are dating a girl who thinks that being a girl boss is the most important part of her life, who doesn't care about your relationship as much as she cares about her job, who doesn't care about having children because it would slow her down, or who thinks that she can wait till she's in her late 30s to start trying, that is not the woman for you. You do not want to date a woman who is going to put her career so far ahead of everything.
This is so specific. Who is she talking to? Who is she talking to? Is it you?
Everything else. As I always say, success is holistic. Success is good family, good career, good marriage, good children. All of that together is what makes a person successful. And again, career can be up and down in those levels, right? Because a stay-at-home mom has a perfectly holistic, successful life. But if you have a woman who's talking about how important her career is, and she's saying that that is going to come at the cost of everything else, you don't want to be in a relationship with someone like that because you are always going to be playing second fiddle to what her career could give her. And she is not going to recognize until it's too late.
It seems like she might be trying to have a little bit of a career herself on YouTube.
That she wants a family.
Maybe like this is almost just a grift intended to prey on people who would like simple answers for problems that are not so simple.
That she wants to be a part of something bigger than herself. And it really is.
I want to be a part of something bigger than myself. I don't even really consider myself a girl boss, but like, what the fuck? Like, I am not one of those feminists who's like, you know what we need? More female CEOs. I'd just like to be taken seriously. I'd like to be able to be ditzy and taken seriously at the same fucking time. Because you're allowed to be multifaceted. That's all, you know?
A selfish pursuit to want to be a girl boss more than anything else. And it's not her fault. That's the narrative that the media sells us, that that's the path to true happiness. But at the end of the day, the path to true happiness is our relationships. The second woman you should have...
Hey, she's not wrong though. I actually do agree that the path to true happiness is our relationships. She got it right at the end. It is true. I do believe that. She's right. But it doesn't mean that you can't like excel in your career. Men get to do it all the time. You know? You're allowed both. But yes, the one of the key aspects of happiness is the quality of your relationships that you have with people around you. Your family, your friends, your wider community. Uh-oh.
Avoid at all costs is a woman who says proudly that she cannot cook.
Hey guys, do you remember when we used to watch Abby's cooking videos? Because she can't, do you know the men in this community who can cook better than Abby are significant. I don't know if you've seen What Prom Bakes. I don't even know if you've seen The Dinners Tiny Cooks. But, like, there's, like, at least 5 men in this community that cook better than Abby does.
Cannot handle this, do not like this as a concept, cannot get behind it. If you are a woman who doesn't know how to cook, that's okay. A lot of women grew up with moms who didn't know how to cook, and so they didn't really learn. But you always have the potential to learn how to cook, right? That's the great thing about being a human, is that there's a potential to learn a lot of things, a whole host of things.
I love
and
that.
if you are somebody who is proudly going on about how you can't cook, that's a woman who is not willing to learn. That's a woman who only orders takeout or depends on her husband to cook. Now, I'm not saying a man can't cook. My husband and I actually split those duties because he enjoys cooking. Over time, he has learned to cook and he enjoys it. And there are times I'm really busy with the kids and it doesn't get done. But I think that there is something to a woman saying she proudly cannot boil water. That's very unattractive and is.
I just want to let you all know that I do know how to boil water, and I don't know if you've seen my cooking streams, but I definitely can cook. It's just cooking for one is just not that fun. I don't know what to tell you. She does have nice makeup on today. I think she's gotten better. It's kind of more natural. It suits her a little more. I agree. I cook 3 Michelin star spaghetti. I bet you do. I cannot boil water. I use a pot or tea or kettle for that. Lol. I have a water boiling machine. Stop, you guys. What is this flexing in my chat? Not the water boiling machines. Stop it. How about opening a can of peaches? Okay, that's not my fault. It was the can opener's fault.
Does not bode well for your relationship, because what she's saying really is that she's not domestic. And domesticity is a really important part of being in a marriage. Being part of a marriage is taking care of a household together. And if you are married to someone who's like, I'm not domestic, I don't know how
This is just not really, this doesn't have to be gendered though, right? And also what one person considers domestic is not necessarily what another person considers domestic. Like, there are people out there who would consider themselves domestic, and I would be like, And there are people out there I would be like, look how domestic I am, and they would be like, Do you know what I mean? It exists across the scale. It's not something that you can be like, you're domestic or not. Like, people's levels of cleanliness, people's levels of anything vary widely. So widely, and you just it's easy not to judge. You just have to find somebody that exists across a similar level.
to cook, I don't know how to clean. You're going to be cleaning up after that person your entire life. You're going to be ordering out takeout much more than you would probably prefer, and you're going to have an element in the home of like disdain towards the house, towards the homemaking element, and that is not healthy for a family. You want the family to love being home, to enjoy the meals that they eat, to enjoy being in a house that's clean, and you will find that a woman—
Zombie, it's Ben Shapiro's sister. Stop it.
who at least is open to learning how to cook is a much, much better option. Number 3 is a woman with unnaturally colored hair. If you see a woman with
Not the unnaturally colored hair. Not the goddamn blue-haired feminists.
with purple hair, green hair, blue hair, hair colors that don't naturally occur in nature. that is not a woman you want to date. That is a woman you're going to want to avoid. I'll tell you why. Because a woman like that is giving you a signal that she's really not interested in attracting the typical kind of guy. Most typical guys are attracted to a
Honestly, that is the nicest thing about having colored hair. It's like, hello. Hello. Please treat me like a real human being. Please, 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 please. That's
a woman who has a normal hair color, blonde, brunette, or red. And most typical guys want to get married and have a family. A girl with blue hair, green hair, pink hair, any color under the sun that isn't one of the natural colors is basically saying, I don't want to have a normal life. I don't want to get married.
Did you know that everybody who has colored hair doesn't want children, you guys? Did you know that? I want to know where she gets these facts from. Like, I would really, really like to know where these facts are coming from.
Married and have children. I don't want to be with a guy who just wants to raise our family in our nice suburb as part of a community. She's saying, I'm different. I'm different. And that is not always the best, right? Because it's not a problem to actually have some different stances, or there are some exceptions to the rule of women who just think it's fun to get pink or purple hair. But those women are either A, sending out a signal on purpose that they are not interested in your typical guy, or B, they are so unaware of what they are attracting that probably isn't a good fit for you either. You want to choose a woman whose hair color is representative of where she's at in life. She's got a hair color that's kind of typical because she knows that a typical life doesn't mean a boring life. A typical life means a full, loving life. And it doesn't have to be traveling in a van or being in Bora Bora every other week.
No. Your options are typical life, or you want to be in Bora Bora every, what, second week?
It means
Oh, I am so doing it's just, it's either boring or Bora Bora. Okay? Boring or Bora Bora.
being home with your family. And that is what's going to really be valuable in your day-to-day. So I would say typically avoid the girl with crazy colored hair. I would also say avoid the crazy hair color because crazy hair colors are very expensive to maintain, which means she probably isn't great with money.
And that's right. Men, you have to pay for that. That's right, because men look after their wives. So you just know you have to pay for your woman's hair, okay? And women with colored hair have bad monetary habits, okay? Well, hold on, she's not wrong about the money. I mean, it isn't actually that expensive to dye your hair at home. Like, there are so many people who dye their hair at home. A bunch of my friends dye their hair at home.
Fourth woman you should avoid at all costs is a woman who's an atheist. I think women who don't believe in God are not a good fit for you right now. A woman who's an atheist can come to God. That is not to say that at some point she can't become religious.
I'm just saying I've never come to God, but I can't even make that joke.
But what it does mean is that she is in a place right now where she doesn't put faith, family, and community first. Faith and community are often inextricably linked. So if you want to be part of a...
I put family and community first, and I have faith in some things, like the sun rising tomorrow.
Good and thriving community, you are going to want to be a part of a faith community. And if you are marrying a woman who is an atheist, that is going to pull you away from all of the support you're going to need as you and your wife have a family. It takes a very specific kind of person to be an atheist. Believing in God is important to how you raise your family. It's important to the values that you hold. And I think if you are dating a woman who's an atheist, you aren't looking towards the future of what your life will hold for you. Being part of a religious community, believing in God, those are the things you are going to raise your children with. Those are the values and morals you're going to be raising your family with. And if you don't have a wife who's on board with that, that means that your children are not going to have those things. And yes, you can be a moral atheist. Yes, you can have values as an atheist. But it's a lot harder when you don't have God undergirding all those things. And it's very difficult to raise a family in today's day and age that has good, strong morals if both mom and dad are atheists. It's much easier to say, this is what's good and right, and here is where you're going to find your strength in times.
You're just too lazy to teach your children enough critical thought to have a strong set of morals. What? I don't know what to tell you, but you shouldn't have to be like, this is right because God said so. You should be able to say, this is right, and then provide reasoning as to why it's right. Yeah? Not like, this is right because God says it's right. Like, that's lazy. But if you say, this is right because it builds community and it's kind, and we should be kind to other human beings who are having a, you know, unique experience on this planet just like we are. Like, no, you bribe them with heaven and scare them with hell. Damn it.
Of difficulty right here with God. So find a woman who's not only not an atheist, but actually shares your faith. And that's a whole other video, but it's really important to find someone who shares your faith. Number 5, the 5th woman you should avoid at all costs is a woman who says she doesn't want kids. This can be a girl boss. This can be a woman who just doesn't think that children are of interest to her, but don't date this woman. This woman is not for you. You want to date a woman who wants to have children. Having children is
that right?
So important, and it brings so much joy and so much fulfillment to your world. And if you find a woman who says she's not interested in having children, that is a very unnatural state for 95% of women. And it is not something you want to have to contend with when you get to the point at which you actually are trying to start a family. You don't want to be married to someone who is like, I never wanted kids in the first place. You want to be married to a woman who is so excited to be a mom, because your children need their mother. Your children are going to need their mother. And if you, don't have children.
Why? Because all the fathers are absent? Why? Of course they need their mother and father. Why are you, what is this? What is this?
When you want them, you're going to resent your spouse. And B, if you have children with a woman who didn't want to be a mom, you're giving your children a worse chance of having a really important relationship be solid and stable. I mean, I don't know what's more attractive than finding...
This is personal for Abby as well, because her mum was a girl boss and she really felt like she didn't get that, like, really loving mum experience. So she's really gone hard in the other direction.
Finding a partner who you can see be the parent to your children, right? Like, as a woman, I saw my husband and I was thinking to myself, he's going to be a great dad. He saw me and he thought she's going to be a great mom. You want to marry someone who's going to be a good parent to your children. And if there is a woman who says she's not interested in having children, that is a huge red flag. Most women want to have kids. Most women are really nurturing. It's very innate to femininity, and it's...
You can be nurturing without having kids. I don't know what to tell you. Has anybody seen the way I look after my fucking dog? You can be very nurturing. It's like, it's so archaic to be like, unless you're a mother, you have no nurturing qualities.
Really a beautiful thing when a woman gets to become a mother. And a woman who rejects that entirely is... There is something to be...
Hold on, you've added me like 5 times tonight. I don't know how many times, but I read every message. You don't have to add me. It's just one of the things. But no, she's definitely not talking to lesbians. She probably thinks lesbians are burning in hell.
Examined there. It may be under the guise of girl boss. That could be what it is. And she just wants to fulfill her potential elsewhere, which I don't usually recommend. But even in that case, that's not a person you can build a life with.
I wish I could speak this confidently about my opinions as if they were right for everyone. Do you know what I mean? Like, imagine I could speak this confidently about what is right for your life, having no information really. It's such a wild thing to me for somebody to speak this confidently about anything.
So I would not recommend that as the last person you should date. I hope that today's video helped you in figuring out who should I date. If I'm avoiding these people,
I'm going to say people watching this video have very few options, Abby. Like, for real. Like, all right. Anyway, let's find out what the men love.
today we're talking about 5 pieces of clothing that will catch a man's eye for all the right reasons. If you are new here, my name is Abby. I would love if you would consider subscribing and hitting that notification bell. In today's video, we're going to be talking about 5 pieces of clothing that men love to look at. And we're not talking about just sexy clothes. We're not just talking about bathing suits or low-cut things or really short and tight things, because on my channel, we talk about fashion from a modest perspective. I think being modest is absolutely wonderful. I think it's beautiful. I think it brings respect to a woman's body and it gets a woman what she really wants. But there are certain things we can wear that men really like to look at. Now, it may be
I love dressing for men, so I'm so excited to hear.
subconscious, meaning I don't think if you went to a man and said,
I don't disagree. Modesty can be very sexy. I am a connoisseur of the tight turtleneck. I fucking love a turtleneck. I don't know what to tell you. Modesty absolutely can be sexy. I'm going to guess I'm going to disagree, but you never know. Maybe I'm going to agree with Abby on all these points.
what are 5 pieces of clothing that you find really attractive? He would list these 5 things off. But I think that men subconsciously can look at a woman in these pieces of clothing and think, she looks really beautiful. She looks really attractive. I'd like to get to know that woman. So I want to share with you 5 pieces of clothing that I think will change your closet and will just subtly attract a good man. Let's get into it. Number 1, and this has been the topic of conversation for quite a while, is the sundress. We are entering summer. That is the season of the sundress. Time to get those sundresses out. Now,
I think she's right. A sundress is nice. A nice little dress. Nothing wrong with the dress.
now, I will say that there are sundresses that are definitely not modest, and there are sundresses that are, and I wear sundresses that are. I can actually link a couple I just found on Amazon that are so beautiful, such nice quality, really comfortable, and just adorable. But a sundress is really, really attractive to men, and the reason for that is that it is so
Of course, it's an ad.
absolutely feminine. It's not trying to be sexy. If you're wearing a normal sundress, you are not trying to be sexy. But what you are doing is
Wrong. When I'm wearing a sundress, I'm absolutely trying to be sexy because sundresses are sexy. I mean, there are some that aren't, but a well-fitted, like 50s sundress, vintage, so sexy. You kidding?
you're just exuding your femininity. You are showing how different you are from men. You are showing all of the best parts of being a woman, and it's very flattering. Usually they pin in at the waist and kind of flow out from there, and that is one of the most flattering cuts on every body type. So sundresses really are attractive to men for kind of the actual physical reason and for the emotional reason.
Crushed high.
The physical reason being it's very flattering, it's attractive, and from an emotional perspective, it just gives off that carefree feminine vibe that men love, right? It just looks like you are ready to go for a picnic or you are ready to go do something just lovely for the day. So that is why sundresses are so attractive to men, and I think that you should definitely own a couple.
Anyway, when I wear a sundress, I'm not necessarily wearing it to be attractive to men. I'm wearing it because I feel pretty.
If you don't already. There are some on the market that I would say veer into sexy territory. They're too short, they're too tight, they're too low cut. And then there are others that are just pretty, that have sleeves that are a little bit longer and that aren't low cut. Number 2 is strappy heels. Now, I'm not talking about the kind of strappy heels that like have buckles and leather and look kind of like a dominatrix. That's not what we're talking
The fact that she had to clarify. You can wear strappy sandals as long as they're not the dominatrix kind.
about here. What I am talking about there are kind of two different avenues here. There are these tie strappy sandals that have become popular lately that are very, very pretty and kind of come up the leg a little bit. And then there are simple strappy heels that just have a
I am
band.
proud to celebrate 23 months of being dominated by strappy shoes.
I don't even really have strappy shoes. Thank you for the 23 months, Sega. Because strappy shoes are not super practical. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I have like a couple of pairs of strappy sandals, but like they're not super practical.
In the front and a band around the ankle. Both of those are really attractive. They show off your leg, making it look longer just because it's a heel in the first place. A heel always makes your leg look more attractive. It accentuates the muscle in your leg. But then the straps themselves accentuate your leg because it shows off skin in a very sensual way. It's not immodest. It's a little bit sensual. And I think that that is what gives...
I don't know. I've been ruined by the internet, Abby, and so any open-toed sandal, I'm like, I can't believe you're walking around for free. What are you doing? Like, the internet has ruined me. Ruined. Like, not the grippers. Do you know? I don't know. Like, an open toe is so scary.
Gives off that attractive vibe. A closed-toed shoe can be beautiful, but it's always going to look a little more serious. A strappy shoe, especially...
I want to see the Venn diagram of religious men who only get to see sexy, strappy sandaled toes and like foot fetishes. I want to see the Venn diagram. I want to see the crossover. Like, it just feels like if you're limited to seeing like skin through a strappy sandal, that like eventually it's a circle.
Especially if you have your toenails painted, can look really fun, attractive, and
This has got to be for especially if you have your toenails painted.
And a little bit different. It shows skin in that unexpected way. The third item that men think is really attractive is a flowy skirt. Skirts...
I love a flowy skirt. I didn't know it was for men. I love a flowy skirt though.
Just generally, skirts and dresses, they're just kind of uncommon today, right? Women are always in leggings or in pants because it's easy to throw on. You don't have to worry about your skirt blowing up. It can be comfortable. But skirts and dresses are just inherently a little more attractive. They show off the feminine form in a very different way than men. And it just is a very female item of clothing. And a flowy skirt is the epitome of that, right? Like a pencil skirt still has that structure. And again, it comes off a little more business-like, whereas a flowy skirt is much more swishy and sensual and flowy, and that is very attractive. It kind of brings attention to your body without it actually bringing attention to your body, because it's not about it clinging to your curves. It's more that as your skirt moves and flows, it kind of flows around you in a really attractive way. And if you're going to wear a flowy skirt, I tend to veer towards a more fitted top so that you can balance out the volume. The fourth item that is really attractive to men is a flattering sweater. A flattering sweater is always going to look beautiful because it kind of flatters and accentuates without showing...
What? Guys, it's just a sweater. Is she just labeling clothes?
Skin. Now, I'm not talking about a skin-tight sweater, because to be honest, that isn't super flattering. But a sweater that fits you correctly, that fits the arms right, that maybe a turtleneck, depending on your body type, or that has some sort of decoration that just makes your figure look attractive, fitted without being skin-tight, is very flattering, is very attractive.
To be fair, I think Abby looks really healthy. Probably the healthiest I've seen her looking for a while.
Because it gives an impression of your body without it showing off everything. And that is really the most attractive thing about wearing clothing, is giving an idea of what's underneath, essentially. You don't need to show off your entire figure wearing something really, really revealing in order for a guy to be attracted to you. Wearing the right clothing is about that game, finding that line of showing off what you look like without revealing everything. Because you want a guy to notice that you have a nice figure, but you don't want him to know exactly what you look like when you're totally nude. That isn't the point. So wearing clothing like a flattering sweater that shows off your figure and shows it off in kind of that mysterious hidden way, that right there is the key to looking attractive to men. Number 5 is a silky date night number. Some sort of
So
It is all about circles.
Sure fucking is. Thank you for your Prime, Bundy.
silky dress is always going to look super attractive to men because it skims off of your body in a really attractive way. It doesn't need to be super tight. It's not about you needing to wear something that is like gonna show every lump and bump. It's the fabric is a very feminine fabric.
Okay, to be fair, I agree with this. Beautiful fabrics are actually quite nice. Fabrics that feel nice are actually nice. It's a hot take, I know. She's quite right. But I will tell you that things like pieces of clothing that feel nice are nice. I don't know what to tell you. It's true.
And it's very kind of sultry the way that silk moves. So wearing a silky dress that can be completely covered. I've worn silk skirts that are midi length and then I wear a sweater on top or I wear a shirt on top that covers everything. That is a very attractive fabric and it looks really nice on the body. So wearing that, it just gives this little hint of something and it's very attractive to men, especially if you do it in like a red.
This is the thing, false, right? This whole thing is hint at being sexual, which maybe just to my conservative Christian upbringing is still a problem. It's an interesting conversation to have because there is an underlying sexuality that exists, I think, just in society in general. And the idea that it has to be like hidden is one of the fucked up things. I think there is something to be said about, you know, there's something to be said about like maintaining desire and stuff like that. But that's the problem, Warnham. It's an attempt at control rather than anything else, which is why historically women have dressed so provocatively, because it is a pushback at that intent of control. Right? That's why we have gotten to different sorts of fashions that have existed, because it is, you know, it's a form of rebellion. I think, whatever, we're done with this video. I think one of the most difficult things, right, is that hookup culture existed. Men were told that, you know, you can have a wife with all of the bells and whistles of the emotional relationship that comes with having a wife, but then you were allowed to just like fuck women on the side as a purely sexual thing. And that became the norm for like the relatively recent history, right? Or at least in our lifetimes, that was considered somewhat of a norm. Then women have pushed back against that, right? By engaging in hookup culture in the same way. And like, okay, well, we're not going to marry you. And so then men have returned. I need to draw a Venn diagram, but men have returned by going like, okay, this is hookup culture. But then, well, why won't any women like give us the emotional connection? Why are our lives so fucked? And the answer is because there is a lack of emotional connection for a fucking bunch of men who probably never did anything wrong and just got stuck in the wrong time of like social politics. And now it's gotten to the point where relationships between men and women are so bad that women have basically retired from the dating scene altogether, and men are just like, well, fuck these women. Nothing I ever do is good enough. The thing is, I think historically men were told that they could have it all, the emotional connection of a wife and a family and everything good about women, as well as being able to fuck just some other women on the side. Yeah, South Korea is incel central. Yes, it is zombie. The 4B movement is like women are not engaging in heterosexual sex at all. It's called making love for a reason. I do think that a lot of men need an emotional connection more than not. But I would say that the whole idea that sex is a purely physical thing for men rather than an emotional thing for men is one of the big reasons so many people have like erectile dysfunction or whatever issues having sex. I think it plays into it. Like remember, if you go back maybe like even just 10 years, hookup culture was bad. Like it was notch on the belt kind of hookup culture. It was like, how many women could you sleep with on a given weekend? I feel like you guys talk about women and men like they're a species. If you go downtown, you see a shitload of people going to clubs. I mean, I'm making overarching like generalizations, but yes, there are lots of individuals but there are overarching trends in society. Those trends intersect and overlap depending on cultural upbringing, location, age. Like there's a fuck ton of variables. Obviously, I shouldn't have to point out every single one every single time, but I also think it's really hard because men are brought up in a way that like this is what they're told, you know? Did you say you needed another Venn diagram? Give me all the Venn diagrams, Tiny. Really just let your creative juices flow. I think so this is where I think we've gone wrong, right? OnlyFans exists for the men who want like a semi-emotional connection with their porn. But it will stop you finding a real one. That's the problem. That's why OnlyFans is so good, because it comes with a fake, very much not real, emotional connection with your porn. That's just how it works. And so for a lot of men that's really appealing because maybe it's not real, but it's enough, you know? They should all turn to fanfic. It's all foreshadowing the AI revolution. I think there's a good chance that there is a bunch of men that turn their backs on women and attempt to just fuck AI. How many subs for a My Immortal reading? I don't even know what My Immortal is. What do you mean, is this something you think by yourself? I just think it's a reasonable conclusion based on logical trends. like on logical trend patterns. You definitely can text fuck AI. You definitely can, Silo. That exists. Not that I would know. I've been on the internet too long. I know where the internet's going because you guys have exposed me to it. They get to pretend for that time they can feel safe having an emotional connection to someone they're also enjoying sexually and for exactly. It can be an emotional safety thing, Vox. I think one of the hardest traumas to get over is being fucked over emotionally. Like it really is. And some people never do. And sometimes you just have to realize that people are going to kind of fuck you over emotionally, but it's also just a part of life. Yeah, but it's really hard to get over, Lucky. Like, some people can really destroy your sense of self. They can destroy your ability to trust, and not everybody has access to the therapy or the family or friend network that you need to be able to get past that. Like, it's really hard. I would leave women when I started feeling anything emotional. I think half deck, that's really common. I think it's really common. I mean, I think OnlyFans is potentially a net good as long as we can talk about the trends of manipulating young women into starting one as soon as they turn 18, because that's not good. And then we've got to talk about the social implications of that as cope, the commercialization of intimacy rather than actual strong in-person connections. Because it's so hard to get through this life alone. It's really hard. Those in-person connections are, even if some of them are fallible, even if some of them don't work out, even if it turns out you give your time to a really shitty person who turns out to be awful to you, right? At the end of the day, you still got to be brave enough to, like, share your life with other people. I have no doubt that there are women on OnlyFans performing emotional labor. No doubt whatsoever. No doubt whatsoever. I think if we as a society got better at platonically sharing life, we'd get better at romantic connections anyway, because there would be more third spaces. There would be more opportunities to meet people. You're quite right, Sandoval. I mean, yeah, I guess parasexual could be a term used for OnlyFans potentially. Look, I think human beings these days do have like a fear of intimacy because it's just, well, intimacy involves eventual trauma, no matter what. And for a long time, I avoided any sort of intimacy with anyone because doing so means that you don't get any of the like pain associated with that. But you realize that it's kind of stupid. Pain's inevitable. You might as well have some good pain, you know? Caring is part of life, and it's a good part of life. And if you care about people in your life, then it's a good way to be. The reason this is at the front of my brain is my grandma and my grandpa loved each other for 60 something years. They were together their whole lives. None of us really get that these days. They were together their whole lives. And my grandpa died of dementia. That is pain. My grandma watching that happen, pain. And then my grandma died pretty slowly. And after watching her younger sister die and all of her friends die, and that's pain. So like, the reality is you might be in love with somebody your entire life and you will still experience pain. Or you might give yourself to somebody for a period of years and you'll experience pain because they do something shitty or something. My grandma didn't die alone. I don't know, some of you probably don't know what happened. I'm going to give you the rundown, but my dad was with her and she came to me in my dream before I woke up and I got the text that she had died. And my last time I saw her was really lovely, but my dream was something else. It was so real. And I just woke up and rolled over and I had gotten the text from my dad to say that he was with her when she died and she died really peacefully. And I just can't believe she came to say goodbye. It was just, it's not something I ever could have imagined. It feels crazy, but it's really real. So, yeah. Anyway, I've been rotting the last 2 days. I haven't done anything. I haven't washed my hair. That's why I'm wearing a beanie. Anyway. She had a really long, beautiful life. But what I'm saying is that the pain is inevitable. So you might as well care about some people along the way if you can. And like figure it out. You have to push through a lot of trauma though, because fuck, man. I just can't believe, like, my dream was so vivid. And like the fact that my great aunt came to get her, like, I don't know, you guys, I've never felt more convinced that there's just so much that we don't understand. And it's not making me religious or anything like that, but fuck, I am so spiritual now. And I've never felt more comforted about death than I was having that dream. So, even though I've been really fucking sad and not moving for the last 2 days, I don't know. I'm glad Grandma's at peace. No, I think that's a valid choice. You know, sometimes you know you're sick and like you don't want to tell anyone because it's, you know, that's okay. I think it's all right. If there is one thing about me, I will fight for bodily autonomy, for women, for euthanasia, for anything, for your experience of gender. Your body is your body. You get to decide what you do and do not do with it. And that includes how you would like to deal with your illnesses and things.
I
A
will fight for the
valid
right to party.
reason to fight as well, Lucid. 59 months. How you doing? Hey, Joy. Um, yeah, I'm really sorry that you had a similar experience, but it's so comforting, isn't it? Like, look, I've told this story like 3 different times now, but I'm going to tell it again because I'm grieving and I'm allowed to do what I want, right? I'm always allowed to do what I want because I'm a woman, but I'm especially allowed to do what I want right now because I'm a woman and I'm grieving. Or I'm a human and I'm grieving, whatever. But ever since I got back from Scotland, I have been so connected to the universe. I have undergone so much cleansing, so much just life altering experiences, so many weird things that I can't explain, and like it culminating in some very vivid dreams. And then I haven't dreamed about my grandma at all until she dies. And I don't even know that she died. And then I wake up to the message that she died. It's just, we are all part of one cosmic soup. And I don't know, but I truly, I don't necessarily believe it was just my subconscious protecting me. Because it was too vivid. And I've journaled all the details. And I hope one day they make a bit more sense, you know? Femis, I really do think that people can die of a broken heart as well. It's just so hard when it happens so close together for the people who are left behind. Like, I know that was such a difficult time for you. I'm really sorry, Silo. I mean, I'm so glad, Femis, that you were there like that, you know? We can only dream of dying that way. I'm just so glad my dad was there with my grandma, you know? What are we talking about tonight? Sheik and curry. Sorry, I was talking about my dead grandma. I think we have our people we travel with and we play a little game where we get born and go on adventures and come back and talk about it and learn after we die. I don't mind that. Sorry, if your account is a new Twitch account, Sheik and Curry, you get timed out. But once your account's a little bit older, you'll be able to talk in chat just like everyone. I just have it set that way so people can't be mean to me. Yeah, my grandma didn't talk to me. She only smiled at me. Like, she got out of her bed, walked over to a table of trinkets, picked up a gold and silver tiara crown thing, handed it to me, smiled, went and got back into bed where she was laying next to my dad. And then I got up and I walked and I ran into my great auntie and my auntie Anne. And I told them that my mum had told me that when people get that last burst of energy, they're ready to go. And my great aunt was just like, well, we better go get her. And then I woke up crying. And then I checked my phone and I just knew. And then I journaled. Oh, it was just the bot deleting the message? Okay, good. It was something else. I don't know, chat. I choose to believe it's real. It's real. So. Were you an atheist? No, no. I'm not an atheist. I'm spiritual. I don't believe necessarily in God, but I believe that we are all interconnected as human beings and as the universe. I believe Jesus was a real person. I just believe that the Bible's kind of problematic sometimes. Find out at the end, hey? I've always appreciated your approach to trauma. That's something we all eventually have to experience in some capacity, but that is not something that we necessarily have to fight. Just work towards understanding and healing from it. Yeah, I mean, I have some trauma, a little bit of it. Anybody who's watched my content for a decent period of time would know that, but I don't know. I feel like I'm doing really well at the moment. I feel capable, even though I haven't done anything for 2 days. As my friend said to me, she's like, you know, when someone dies, you're allowed to like rot for like a week. And I'm like, I know, but also, I don't know. I don't think so, Tiny. I don't think it's necessarily missing out on anything. Yeah, I think famous people can weaponize the Bible. I think the Bible is like obviously full of like myths and legend, but I'm sure that there is some historical fact in there as well. I mean, death is a part of life, but I am aware that people left behind feel the loss. Like it's a big loss. Oftentimes. Yeah. See, you got that last burst of energy too, Louis. I mean, this people weaponize everything now. People weaponize ideology now. You know? It's people are weaponizing anything for profit and control. Hey, so Tomo, I think also because I've been rotting so much, my face kind of fucking hurts. Because I've been lying on my side. You know, Darks, I don't think you're wrong. Because keeping the magic is just part of it. And I think that's why I've leaned into magic so hard. Because a little bit of magic never hurt anyone. Unless they turn to QAnon magic, at which point we don't do that. I don't know. I don't think you can say it's just a part of how nature works. Because there are some people, I don't think, like there are so many people who don't deserve to die. Do you know what I mean? Like when parents lose a child, I don't think you can just look at that and be like, that's beautiful and just the way nature works. It's just not. And I think when we try and it's just not. There are losses that exist that are unfathomable, and yeah, I don't think so. Not for me. Night Tiny. Or you get so into Magic, you spend more than you can afford on card packs. I did buy the Raccoon Commander deck, and I bought the Rabbit Commander deck from the Bloomburrow release. I don't have either of them yet, but I bought those 2 Commander decks. So, yeah. Yeah. Subscribe today. Subscribe today because I bought cards. Oh. The cards go up in value, right? Probably not.
This is a full-blown house deposit, so
Yes, that worked. That's at least 1 card. Sarah Bree, thank you for the 52 months. Believe in the heart of the cards. I mean, you can stop at any point. I just wanted to buy some. That's okay. Chat, I was really after some fucking dopamine. Let me have this. Hello, secret user. Guess who's doing well in the Olympics, chat? Australia. The funniest take I've seen so far is that Australians are so good at swimming because we have to get good at swimming to escape our convict island. I did think it was kind of funny. Someone got fired over that because he made a sexist remark when Australia won or something? Really? Sunday night, I chatted with a homeless man who showed me their ongoing collection of baseball cards. Well, you got to take your kicks where you can get them. I get the card addiction now. Did you know that I got a gold medal in girl bossing at the Olympics? I didn't, Louis. You got a gold medal in girl bossing? Slay. Olympics commentator axed over sexist remark. A veteran sports commentator has been sacked from his Olympics role after making a sexist remark about Australian female swimmers following their gold medal win. As the 4x100 meter freestyle relay team were making their way off the pool deck in Paris, Bob Ballard said they were finishing up, adding, "You know what women are like, hanging around, doing their makeup." Stop it. The clip quickly went viral and broadcaster Eurosport later said he had been removed. Women, am I right, chat? We're so annoying. God, women. These ladies have trained their entire life to be respected in a sport. But no. Lord. Did people laugh? I mean, it doesn't even sound funny. Finishing up adding, you know what women are like, hanging around and doing their makeup. It's just giving boomer. It's giving boomer old man joke. That's what it's giving. It's giving boomer old man joke. It's just so boring. Like it's not even funny. No, we don't know what women are like. I know, we just eat hot chip and lie. At least that's what I do. It's very fun. Highly recommend. Let me link this too. Hey, hot chips are good. I mean, they are. I live for a hot chip. I love a hot chip. I get excited about a hot chip. Ugh, nom, that's gross. Women be like, and men be like, Anyway. Lol fox. Ice cold spicy salsa on chips. You know, a chip conduit is the best sort of conduit. Like, I love a corn chip. It's such a delightful conduit for so many things. Like on Sunday, when my friends cook nachos, the corn chip is an elite conduit. Like, it just is. Guac, cheese, dip. It's all just so good, you know?
I love people who roll on in and realize very quickly how wonderful.
Jack, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. Hi. I mean, it's true. White people, no offense, have never been really good at food. Why be so afraid of flavor? Answer me that. Like, why? Did you guys see this? McDonald's to rethink prices after sales fall. McDonald's is reconsidering its pricing strategy after customers cutting back their spending took a bite. Do we think the boycott worked? Outlets open for at least a year saw sales fall 1% over the April-June period compared to with a year earlier. No, I think people are just poor. I think it's a mix between poor and boycott, maybe. There was a boycott for Palestine because McDonald's fed the Israeli army. $15 for a number 2 combo? That's like 30 Australian dollars. That's wild. I can get pretty decent McDonald's for $20, I think. I don't know. I haven't had McDonald's in a while. Actually, I'm lying. I had a sausage McMuffin the other day. Lol. But don't tell anyone. Look, I was stressed about my grandma, all right? You haven't eaten fast food in 14 years? That's very fancy of you. That's very fancy of you. I'm a piece of shit. Hello, I'm a piece of garbage. I'm telling on you, you should. Dob me in. Prices have gone up a lot in the last 10 years. What the fuck? How do they get away with this sort of increase for a McNugget meal? Oh my god. Chat, price gouging is just such a fucking snooze fest. Did you guys see today that Twitch is still running a loss for Amazon? Do you want to hear my conspiracy theory, chat? It's just a conspiracy theory. You want to hear it? This is my conspiracy theory. Twitch runs at a loss for Amazon on purpose. They say that they charge the right prices for like the AWS, like the server hosting and everything, but I'm going to guess that they probably fucking don't. And I feel like maybe Twitch does still run at a loss, but I also think it is an acceptable loss for Amazon. They get a bill views a day. How could it be at a loss? AWS seems like the only thing making money for Amazon. Like, they just don't care. They're out for global domination. And it's just, Twitch is just one of those like little happy side things. Exactly, Evil Nala. Nice transit. I would say I eat healthy most of the time. Not when I'm grieving, though. I'm a piece of shit. Today I had a lint bowl. And I got burnt ends and a Coke and some pickles. I haven't eaten them all yet, though, because I'm not hungry. I did drink all the Coke, though. I don't know. I'm sorry, but when I'm struggling, I do not go, you know what I better do? Try and stay alive longer. I go, well, we're all going to die. And then I act in a way that is conducive towards death. Don't know what to tell you. I'm a happy person a lot of the time. Super sexy, super fun, slay. But sometimes when I'm sad, I'm like, oh well. Nothing like an $8 million paycheck. Oh, God. I wish I could get an $8 million paycheck. Anyone? Anybody got a lazy 8 mil lying around? Trust me, I'm a really good CEO. I'll CEO your life for $8 million. I will get you up and going in life for $8 million for sure. Any less, though, probably can't help you. I'm super fun, super sexy, except for when I'm not. See, you get it.
Boy!
How many zeros?
I don't know how to do math for zeros. No zeros. Thank you for the $8. Mr. Beast be in trouble? No, too. Oh, the Mr. Beast drama is. Ugh.
Boy!
Best I can do is $8.
Lol. Wow, 2 lots though? I can't CEO your life for just $8, you guys. I mean, I could give you mini CEO life advice. What's a mini piece of advice I could give you that is relevant to your life? When the sun is shining, Captain Famous, your job will be good. That's what the rocks say. And Tasty, for you, there is definitely a rogue semicolon somewhere causing you all sorts of troubles. You should find it and make sure it's a better not semicolon or a different maybe the true false colon. Maybe. There you go. That's your personal advice that you can get for $8. I'm a gift. You're welcome. There's no semicolons in what I'm working on currently. Well, maybe that's the problem. Maybe you need a semicolon. maybe you need one. That's pretty silly that you don't have a semicolon when all coders need a semicolon somewhere. No, Fradley, I saw the quieter news about how Mr. Beast treated contestants and staff. Like, it is... I think how do I speak about this kindly? I think Mr. Beast had the same intentions of any white gamer boy on Twitch wanting to make a difference. And he has played it well, and he is incredibly content-brained. And I think at the end of the day, sometimes when you are hyper-focused on one thing, some of your ethics go out the window. And I think Mr. Beast is just a capitalist fucking company just like all the rest of them. I think it's the same as all the rest of them. Staff, all of it. Yes, Amazon rents out the servers to Twitch. Correct. Yeah. Oh, also, once you kind of, look, I think that people are very, this is the way capitalism works. The only people that get to the top are the people who are willing to exploit a few people along the way. That's the reality. Are you not a capitalist? We're all capitalists. We're all living under capitalism. Yeah, I'm not doing a very good job, but I did just make $16 like a little bit of a girl boss, which unfortunately has made me very unattractive to every single man on the planet, unfortunately, because girl bosses are the worst kind of woman. And yeah, nobody should be able to make $16 as quickly as I just did, you know, so... I do think that the Mr. Beast empire has probably expanded beyond his control too quickly. And what happens, this is what happens, when you are not a brand, you are a singular person, you are at fucking risk. That's the way it works. Because there's no diffusion of responsibility. And when you expand really quickly as a company, there's a lot of room for mistakes and there's a lot of stuff that you get wrong. Would you want to live under a different economic model? Yeah. Yeah, I would. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to tell you how anything comes about, but making $16 in a single minute is equivalent to a salary of almost $2 million. I wish that was the case. It's not. Imagine I was making $2 million a year. Oh my God, I would have a house. I could be Mr. Beast with $2 million a year, I think. Max exploitation of children is not a mistake, and I think that is the big criticism of Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast has tapped into child psychology to the point where he has become a bit of a messiah for that.
As a man, I hate when women make $16. Now $21. I can support that, I suppose.
Crushed. Thank you for the $5. Not me making $21 in 5 minutes. Oh, slay. I think it's icky. I think it's really icky. Number of husbands. As you can see, by late next month, you'll have over 4 dozen husbands. Better get a bulk rate on a wedding cake. He did. He tapped in. Mr. Beast has tapped into child psychology. You can even look at the thumbnails. I don't know what to tell you. Look. All right.
Nightin__ gifted a tier 1 sub to Amazon Money. They have given 27 gift subs in the channel.
Not the Amazon money. These are very... Oh God, there's so... What are these updates? Wow, it's like, wow. Oh wow, it's full Cancelville.
$21 is icky. Can't stand it. As a man.
Oh, what are we at now? $26. Is 26 an icky number? Or is that a good number now? Thank you, Vic, for the $5. I'm very grateful. I've tapped into Twitch chatter psychology. That's right. I got you. I don't know how. How did I do that? With a thumbnail? This is like Christmas for drama YouTube. It is. I kind of want to see it. Hold on.
New MrBeast allegations have just dropped and it's not looking good for Jimmy. So last time we talked about Dogpack404's viral video where a former MrBeast employee exposes Jimmy for allegedly conducting illegal lotteries towards children, promoting gambling, faking his videos, forging signatures, manipulating who wins the prizes and monies in his game.
I mean, I just assumed all of this happened anyway. Do you know what I mean? This is not news to me.
Game shows, and mostly giving it to his friends and employees rather than random viewers, and much more. Now, I mentioned in my last video that MrBeast was actually caught in the same Discord server where Chris Tyson was openly sharing prawn to minors. And now we have, allegedly, confirmation that it was indeed the real Jimmy, and it is seemingly provable by searching the archives and seeing that his account is linked to the MrBeast gaming channel, which is not possible unless you own own the channel and can log in. Meaning essentially, Mr. Beast lied in his response, saying that he just became aware of Chris's actions in the past few days,
Oh.
when in reality, he knew all along. As we know, he had the lollipop art hanging from his living room wall, and he was in the same server as Chris, sending messages, and he was best friends with Chris for over a decade, and
I didn't know he had the lolicon art up. Oh god, fuck. There's such a conversation here to be had about lolly as well. It's so bad.
defended him until the recent drama. Now, it actually gets worse for Mr. Beast and Chris because 500,000 messages have been released to the public from that Discord server. Keep in mind, this is after Chris and his squad wiped out every message that they thought was incriminating, but there's still
Oh no.
so many left. Moreover, Lava, one of the victims who was groomed by Chris, now recognizes that it was inappropriate and wrong what was happening in the server. So let's go over these messages and explore this insane rabbit hole. Here we have a tweet by Drama Alert, a thread of all the weird things Chris Tyson allegedly said in the
Misgendering is never. This is not the conversation to have. I really wish these people be like bringing this drama forward were like just like not dead naming Ava, I guess, but I mean, fuck. Like, Ava is not a good person.
Discord with minors. She's only 14. Damn. Okay, so these messages are from 2018. Somebody posts an attachment. Chris replies saying she's only 14. Damn. And this is allegedly BB, which I'm not gonna say her name, otherwise my last video got age restricted and demonetized, completely suppressed when I said her name. So what did you think she was? 16 and legal in some states. Oof, of course. If she's 14, I'm 14. Chris allegedly sharing links to the famed lollipop artist Shadman, and Chris has linked the website. Chris the meme god, also referred to as Lollipop God, is back. Designated Lollipop, yes it's me, yay you're back, ooh woo. What am I, a parent? Chris Tyson's alleged response to a request to delete an NSFW channel because there were minors in the Discord. I don't have any issue with the channel. What I have an issue with are minors that have access to said channel. Chris says, is there even a way to do that? Not really, no. So what do we do, lol? Remove it? No, people like it. Even if there was a way anyone can lie about their age. Yeah, true, and I mean, to be fair, the internet is full of prawn. Discord says if you can't regulate it, don't have one. It's the responsibility of the server owner to prevent minors from viewing prawn materials. Chris responds saying, what am I, a parent? Lol. I say we get rid of this because the fan base of Mr. Beast and Chris are mostly under 18. And Chris obviously completely ignored this and continued going with his absolute degenerate tendencies with minors. Chris
I'm so glad there's like, you know, there's been conversations happen in my Discord, but like, I'm so glad I've never had an NSFW chat in there. And my demographic is over 18. There is not a single person under 18 in here. Like maybe there's the occasional teenager that drives by, but my content is for adults. Like, and I do not appeal at all to like young people
says
at all.
There's nothing more free than peeing in the shower. Facts. Waterproof phone gang, and added an attachment of presumably his image. We only worship Jeebus around here. Challenge accepted. The god. Oh yeah, daddy Chris. That's a lot of moisturizer. Why are you in the shower? I don't know if this was a picture of Chris or something with minimal clothing, but this is bad. This is bad. Allegedly Chris Tyson role-playing. No, it is not. Buzzles your necky wecky. Fight me. Love you guys. Nuzzles pee-pee. Nah. Unzips pee-pee. Okay, Chris, you need to be locked up ASAP. Now, it gets really bad when you realize that Mr. Beast was also in the server sending messages. Mr. Beast and Chris Tyson Discord leaks. Mr. Beast allegedly complimenting Chris Tyson's pee-pee size in Chris's Discord server with minors. No,
Oh no.
he's not. His PP isn't big enough. I know. Mr. Beast, this is the actual Mr. Beast. No, I know his PP size and it's huge. Beast, are you gay the moment you... Okay. I'll deep throat Chris PP. Haha, Mr. Beast joins in to comment on my PP size. I love it. And that's Chris. Vindication, Jake Franklin, Jake the Viking also tweeted out saying Jimmy knew.
Oh, this is so much worse than I actually thought it could be. Like, look, the thing is, you guys, if anybody's like sexual messages between two people get leaked, that's fucked, because they're always going to be fucking cringe to anyone, right? But the reality is, this is in a public Discord server. This is in a public Discord server. You can't do that. You can't do that.
And then he says, I called it because these texts have been revealed, and it has been confirmed that it is actually Mr. Beast. It has been linked to his official account, as I mentioned. Oh lord, it's going to be a long night. Okay, so I gotta mention a couple additional things that are happening on the side. Chris Tyson is being accused of SA by someone. I was SA by Ava Chris Tyson.
No, DMs are not private, but they're private between two people, right? Your DMs between two people are different to DMs happening in a Discord server, right? If they're happening between two people, one of you has to leak them or somebody else has to like get into them, right? That's the way it works. But they're not private. No DMs anywhere are private. If you've done like sexual DMing on any fucking site, even fucking Snapchat, those sites know what you've said. All right? Like, that's normal.
Moschino has come out with their story here. I'm not gonna go into it. You can go ahead and read it if you want. A lot of stuff going on here. I pretty much gotta censor all of this, or YouTube's gonna nuke me again, which I don't want. He's done. This is the nail in the coffin accusation. Is anyone else not surprised? Now, turns out, because the situation got so huge, Chris Tyson's own sister has come out saying that Chris is faking being trans as a fetish. I'm his sibling. He, and yes, I use the correct...
Oh no, this is so bad. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad.
Pronoun told me that he got fully aroused when he secretly stole my female clothes and put them on. He's deluded and disturbed, and it's 100% a fetish. He's narcissistic, and professionals have told him he needs a full psych eval. This would be absolutely groundbreaking if he was mocking the LGBT community by, you know, pretending to be trans or something like that, but I can't confirm any of this. These are allegations from other people, right? So I'm just reporting on it. And before anyone says anything, yes, it is confirmed that is Chris's sister. Former Mr. Beast employee Jake the Viking says, after seeing all of this, I'm glad that they fired me. I think nobody wants to be involved with Mr. Beast anymore, and he's gonna have a really hard time hiring people anymore. Now we gotta move on to the Mr. Beast game situation.
Oh. You know, I'm not even going to touch that conversation today. I'm not going to, because I'm just not in the headspace to. Trans people deserve so much more respect than that. And the reality is that there are people that cross-dress or, you know, or dress in a certain way or experience their gender in a certain way as a fetish. That is a thing that exists. But this is really fucked up, because what it does is it paints the entire trans community as like sexual deviants, when the reality is that most trans people are just looking to live their authentic lives. This is just awful. And the worst thing when this shit happens is it really does take away from being able to have any of these conversations, because they are so weaponized by hateful, bigoted people who can only see gender as a set of genitals. Ugh.
situation. Basically, Mr. Beast is doing an Amazon show called Beast Games, and it's essentially one of his videos, but on a very wide scale, right? And tons of people are coming out with so many allegations that the environment was incredibly unsafe, with allegedly people being denied medication, being beaten by other contestants, given very little food, some allegations that girls were tackled and assaulted by guys on the show with zero repercussions. Mr. Beast is a monster. Mr. Beast's alleged contestant speaks out, claims unfair teams and contestants being defrosted after. Mr. Beast just wants to psychologically disturb people.
They eliminated 400 people the first day. Those 400 people, the majority of them were forced by the other team members to be on the specific team they were. Some were just about like physically like assaulted to be put onto one team, which ended up making it like the weakest team, since it was a lot of like elderly people, petite women, and people that just, I mean, they weren't willing to take on 6 guys that were surrounding them trying to take their vest so that they can actually be on that. Of the 400 people that left, the majority of them, I'd say at least half, are all extremely depressed. Like, Mr. Beast is a monster, and the games that he does are really cruel and sick. I mean, there are a lot of updates that I'm gonna give. I made a video last night when I was prepared and planning on last night. It was supposed to be $1,000. That's like nothing. 4 months. It was going to take 4 months to get to me, as Mr. Beast and his staff knew that I was homeless and had nothing when I went on the show. And I had to buy stuff for wardrobe to be on the show. Many people, sometimes they hadn't gotten their medication for like 2 days. Some of it was like epileptic medication, like really vital, necessary medication.
Okay, so some people are saying that she might be exaggerating, you know, blowing it out of proportion, or she's just salty that she lost the game and she didn't win any money and she's a sore loser. Now, that could be the case, but considering she said she wants to game end herself, that would seem sort of serious. Also,
This really does keep going on, doesn't it? It doesn't feel good. Like, I know once you get a little bit cancelled, it generally spirals and you get a lot cancelled because everybody comes out and airs every single fucking grievance that has ever existed. Like, that is a real bit of cancel culture. It's just drama YouTube now picking apart literally everything. But this is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. There's just a lot.
You'd think that Mr. Beast would help out one of the sort of homeless contestants. Seems like
he's the biggest YouTuber. Do you know how bad this is for children? Like,
in line with his values, but apparently not. Now, the only reason I showed this person is because there's also tons of other people coming out saying the same thing, including reporters who went to the location and nurses in nearby hospitals where Mr. Beast filmed, saying that there were people severely injured and the conditions were super inhumane, right? Where people were denied medication and food and proper hygiene. Now, a blast from the past for Rosanna Payne.
by the way, competitions being rigged at this level is just a fact. Don't know what to tell ya. Whatever makes the best fucking storyline is probably how it's gonna go. We live in hyper reality. We live in a post-truth society in which what you see is not necessarily what is going on every single time.
Encino, the YouTuber with like 15 million subs, who was complaining about Mr. Beast's hide and seek challenge. She also made 2 videos about this. Here is the first one.
I wanted to keep you guys updated on what I've been hearing about Mr. Beast's Beast Games. Since I posted my video yesterday, I've pretty much been talking with more people involved with the show all day. At this point, I've lost track, but I think it's nearing like 100 people who have reached out to me with their stories. Each person has their own experience and their own opinions, but overall the stories that I'm hearing just break my heart. I have never heard of anything like this on any set. So today I want to read a statement from another contestant who shares many of the same experiences with the other stories that I'm hearing.
Okay, there's going to be a lot of reading. Feel free to skip this part, but I'll try to interject my commentary and let you know what
Wait, what happened, Blue? Can you say? Can you just tell me?
what I actually think. I was a contestant until the end. I also didn't accept their hush money. It was really bad. People were having seizures because they weren't getting medication, even though we were promised we would. It was 100% rigged and presented as though the games would be
Look
like
at-
Squid Games, basically a type of game show where all the games are at an even playing field. That was not at all the case. The games were about speed and strength. I assume this is similar to the Netflix show Physical 100, where it's like physical challenges, right? So only the young athletic males were at an advantage.
Was it a young Trump support? It was a stabbing in the UK. Was it a young man? $17 old. This is the epidemic that we need to be talking about, and it's young male violence. I don't know what to tell you. Like that is so fucking sad. This is what I mean. This is why, like, fighting for men and women to have better relationships with each other rather than worse is so fucking important. Like, just being able to understand each other would get us so much fucking further than hating one another.
Over the women and elderly people that were casted. To make things worse, men started realizing they could take out the women without being eliminated. Guys started tackling and hitting women. 2 girls were tackled and passed out on the field and dragged off to continue filming.
What?
I saw people with broken bones, stitches, and most were women. This is straight out of an absolute horror show, and the fact that multiple people are coming out with this is absolutely insane. I'm really hoping some contestants come out who haven't signed NDAs and let us know if all of this is true or false, because this is an insane scandal. We were given maybe 400 calories a meal and only fed every 12 hours. Food would run out and people would fight, steal, and hoard food. What kind of sick game was this? I thought this was a regular Mr. Beast video, but they're fighting over food and water? Water was scarce and kept running out as well. I had to sit with a bloody pad for 2 days before I get undergarments and my reusable pads because I'm allergic to regular pads. We're also sleep deprived, only allowed to sleep 3 to 4 hours. We all slept on the floor on the stadium in a $10 sleeping bag. They offered anyone who lost $1,000 to sign away their rights to join any kind of class action lawsuit of any kind. That is an insane thing to even offer.
What? No way. What? No way.
In the first place. Isn't that implying that you've already done something really wrong? I didn't sign, so I did not get the money. After the article came out and things started blowing up, they called everyone back and decided to offer an additional $1,000 per person to make up for the inconveniences. And we'll get to the article as well, because that is yet another bombshell. They knew it was bad because they also offered to provide therapy sessions using their own insurance. And it wasn't Amazon Prime that called me, it was the Mr. Beast crew. So this therapy session would coincide with what that woman was saying about how she wanted to neck herself. I mean, initially, I did think it was a bit far-fetched because it's a game show, but if what they're saying is true and you were beaten and starved, I mean, yeah, you would want to neck yourself and you need therapy sessions, right? I mean, this would be an insane story to make up by 10 different people at the same time. I mean, that's kind of crazy to me, so I'm inclined to believe at least some of this stuff happened. Possibly they're exaggerating, but at least a lot of the bad things did happen here. We were set up to fail, and when men started tackling people to get them out, nothing was done about it. They were not even eliminated. The game that had to do with the briefcase, it literally felt like Hunger Games, while Mr. Beast is standing on his podium, looking down, watching all of us peasants fight for a chance at $5 million. I know it's a game show, and even with the waiver, it's a company's responsibility to have safety protocols in place to try to prevent injuries. That is not what was happening here.
This is so bad. I didn't know it was this bad. This is so fucking bad.
The fact that there were nurses at the hospital in Las Vegas are also confirming all the injuries that happened is proof they did not have to sign an NDA. So this is what gives the most credibility to this situation, because even in the article it mentions that, yeah, the nurses are confirming these stories as well, because they were getting a sudden influx of injured people, and it was all coming from the Mr. Beast challenge, dude. And I think the reason this happened is because Mr. Beast is used to dealing with 100, 200 people at a time, maybe. and he went straight to 5,000 or something, like way more than he can handle. And you know, he didn't have the staff, he didn't have
This is what I mean about expanding too quickly. Like, and this is what happens when you get pure content brain. You just fuck up so hard.
the sort of team to handle all of this, and this absolutely blew up in his face. Here we got yet another contestant with another story. I was expecting for this competition to be hard, but I did not expect to endure what I did. It was a shit show, to say the least. I believe they were in over their heads and did not plan very well. Here are some of the things I experienced. No one was using a microphone to make announcements, so it was very hard to hear what production was saying. A lot of things got missed. I had to hear through the grapevine about certain things, like when they had Gatorade, when we could go to medical, and when they had snack bags. This just seems like a really poorly organized event that led to an absolute disaster, you know? They handed out undergarment bags to everyone alphabetically by last name. I did not receive my undergarments until the second day of filming. After the first competition, they hadn't fed us in a while and I was feeling lightheaded. I asked someone if they had anything to eat, and they told me to push through and basically suck it up. Oh, you want food, peasant? Nah, not here in the Mr. Beast. This is a dojo, all right? You don't get food, pal. On the first day, after 12 hours of having contacts in my eyes, I asked someone if I could go to medical to take them out, and they told me no. I witnessed 2 people that had seizures, and it took medical several minutes for them to get there. I'm assuming this happened because they did not have access to medication, but I could be completely wrong. Medics should have been on the field 24/7, ready to go at all times. Why are people having seizures at your event, Mr. Beast? What the heck? I heard people were being pushed and shoved by males. I received an email yesterday checking how they're
Oh, there's so many like corroborating stories. This is very bad.
going to check footage and because they take violence seriously. They should have done this during the game and not after the fact. I would say most of the challenges were definitely geared towards strong and fast men. Yeah, I mean, if you got eliminated and then the next day you realized they cheated, that would be completely messed up and probably illegal. Like, because despite the fact that this is like a game show or whatever the hell, they have to follow certain rules, or you're just, I don't know, wasting people's time and essentially lying to them and breaking your contract. When all the contestants arrived back to the hotel, we were supposed to have flights booked for us to go home. I woke up the next day and with no flight information. With so many contestants trying to go home, I heard they would not have all the flights booked until a few days later. That is so messed up.
What?
I had to book my own flight and use money out of my own pocket because I couldn't wait that long because I had to return to work. They're going to reimburse us, but there's no telling when I will see the money. They gave out Feastable chocolates. Oh yes, the 30 grams of sugar. Gotta load everyone up with some diabetes real quick. My group hoarded chocolate because we weren't sure when the next time they would feed us, and we were afraid we would get hungry. I mean, honestly, this stuff sounds straight out of a survival horror movie or something like that, where there's some evil game show lord who is messing with the peasants and shit like that. I don't know how much of this is legit, how much of this is confirmed, but I can't say there have been multiple people reporting the exact same thing with the nurses in the hospital, with the contestants.
The statement I just read doesn't even cover the half of what I'm hearing. I'm also waiting for confirmation that there were only 2 ambulances for well over 2,000 people, the contestants, including the entire crew. And I'm speaking with someone from the crew right now to get confirmation.
Guys, I don't know what to tell you, but the content isn't worth it. Like, it's just, it can't be worth it. This is just so has he said anything? Has he responded?
About how many people were on the crew.
Now here's a picture that I probably blurred. It's essentially somebody's leg that is badly bruised, and apparently they have broken bones after attending this Beast Games event or whatever, and they got brutally assaulted. Another contestant says no medications, no undergarments, despite supplying 5 days of only electrolytes were Gatorade handed out. Ran out of meals for people. Water would run out. Was not a safe space. Many of us knew it would be mentally challenging, but the danger we were put in and lack of care was unexpected. No clear communication between staff, making it worse. People were prepared to go into a Mr. Beast challenge. They obviously know it can be challenging because they've watched the videos, but they weren't there to be literally tortured. You know, from some of these stories, if these are true, this is torture, all right? Denying somebody food, water, medication, and, you know, basic sanitation is absolutely insane. One contestant noted production staff hired locally were treated poorly, with some working shifts in excess of 24 hours in a row. Medications such as inhalers, contact lenses, feminine hygiene products were surrendered gendered, which caused concern among the production's medical staff. Yeah, that is really weird. Why are you confiscating medication? In like, what challenge will their inhaler possibly help them? Oh my god, you need to breathe? I'm sorry, no breathing allowed in a Mr. Beast challenge. Contestants were asked to give production team several pair of undergarments, which were not returned upon disqualification. That is crazy. Stealing people's underpants is nah. You taking my underwear? We have beef for life. Okay, I'm sorry. That is crazy, bruh. Mr. Beast representative says this information is inaccurate. What a great elaboration. It's just inaccurate, guys. Is Chris, even my friend, inaccurate? Just yeah. Didn't know any of this, actually. Am I doing illegal lotteries on YouTube for children? Inaccurate, actually. A hospital employee told us, I'm aware of 3 or 4 hospital evacs today. Overnight shift said it was insane, so not sure if or how many hospital evacs were there. Production is a shit show and unprepared for the scale, making decisions as they go along. The bare bones medic staff on site is not adequate and were overwhelmed last night. They compete at night. Let me know what you guys think about all of these Mr. Beast accusations. There's so many coming out. Stay tuned. There's even more stuff coming. I talked to Dogpack, one of the Mr. Beast employees behind the scenes, and yeah, he's cooking.
Oh, fuck. Wow. Okay. So, like, I thought this was like a canceling of Ava. But it's not. This is a real one. To be honest, they didn't give evidence for any of the claims. I mean, they would have signed NDAs. But there's just so many of them, so... I don't know. Wow, these videos are getting a lot of views. Like, if you look down the side here, I work for Mr. Beast, he's a fraud, 4.8 million views. The Satisfying Downfall of Chris Tyson, 1.8 million views. Mr. Beast just destroyed his career, 4.3 million views. Like, this one, Penguins, 6 days ago, 10 million views. At least he didn't dead name Ava, but fuck, I mean, and then we get a Destiny video. Lol, don't worry, I'll watch that in my own time. Debating Fresh and Fit. Wow, if that is some rot. That is some self-harm that I could engage in. Pix's Private Shame. I mean, it's awful to watch, but sometimes I watch it. I don't know what you like. You got to know what they're saying. Look, I'll just show you. Look.
Not only is none of it true.
You got to know what they're saying.
Let's be honest here. We all know that.
Wait, hold on. I can't show this anyway because I can't show this anyway. Yeah. Oh, you can now. You can show banned people's content now, can't you? Yeah, it got changed. Oh my god, the panic I just had. But like, if you just see like what Fresh and Fit are saying, it's like some fucked shit. Like,
you know, the president and super high-ranking officials do fucked up shit all the time. I mean, for example, like if I'm not mistaken, Obama like ordered a drone strike that killed a U.S. citizen, right? And he was never
but there's a difference here, right? You were fed, you know, the legal process, right? So when Obama goes to the Office of Legal Counsel to solicit an
he was encouraging the supposed.
Okay, so you are gonna obviously you're gonna vote Kamal, I'm assuming,
or whoever the Dems put on the ticket. Hell yeah.
Whoever the Dems pick up on the ticket. Fair enough. Okay. Who do we got here? We got Lewis. Go ahead, Fernando. Lewis.
Yeah.
Ugh, so just boring. Anyway. When Obama does war crimes, it's different. It's just, yikes, the clickbait at the moment is huge. I just can't believe that's got, like this one has...
New Mr. Beast allegations have just dropped. And
Yesterday, Ava Chris Tyson of the Mr. saying things like, I posted some fire nudes for you, please no share. And then other shit like, but not $5, pathetic JK. Believe that they were groomed or child porn. Like, my ignoring the situation and
oh God. At this rate, we're getting a famous person exposed as a pedo monthly. Last to talk to a minor wins $1 million. Honestly, it is a little bit of a fucking thing, isn't it? Actually, I'm already excited for Thursday because there's a new tasting history video that I'm really excited to watch. Also, Armchair Science, thank you again for your Prime. But I'm already excited for Thursday, so I'm feeling overwhelmed tonight. Why? It's Max Famous. Yep. Yeah. No, it's not too, like, but I just don't understand why people feel the need to talk to minors. Do you know what I mean? Weird. Fucking weird. I also think it's like this whole online bro culture of not growing up. And so, like, maybe some of them don't even think that there's a problem. Like, it's just edgy humor that they did when they were 16. And so, like, engaging in that edgy humor at 18, 19, 20, 21 is, like not a thing. I don't know. No, you can talk to minors, guys. You just got to talk to them appropriately. I've done multiple talks for school children. You just talk to them appropriately, and then if one of them like wants to fucking like talk to you privately, you just don't. You just don't. It's just not that difficult. Do you know what I mean? You just don't. A lot of it is exploiting power dynamics. Yeah, and look, I think that's what capitalism does to a lot of people. Like, it really just, like, it has you seeking for an appropriate, like, outlet for, like, some semblance of control in your life. And I really do think that that goes wrong for a lot of fucking people, clearly. Jesus. My boop. Saga, I'm not engaging in your humiliation kink, you absolute fucking loser. Banned. Can't believe you banned them before I did. I can't be bothered dealing with those sorts of people tonight. I'm going to get a snack. I'll be back. What is that quote? Lol. What is cheese sausage?
Well, hey there, folks, and welcome back. I guess. There it is. Good God. Initial reactions, it doesn't look great. By all accounts, it's just a piece of fried chicken with, with pizza toppings. Listen, I know that I make stupid food for a living, but if I made an NSC and called it chicken pizza and this is what I made, I'd be laughed right out of the business. Que bonita. So it's 3 pieces of pepperoni, some cheese of unidentifiable nature, and some red sauce. Come on, KFC, what's going on with you? I handed you chicken is the waffle on a silver platter. This is what you run with? Perhaps I'm judging it a bit too harshly. It is all about the taste, after all. Here we go. Yuck. It tastes like if the lunch lady showed up to work drunk. Don't get me wrong, I love fast food gimmicks.
The Pringles crocodile.
Not now! I'm in the middle of a rant! Well, what else is there to say? It's a piece of fried chicken with pizza toppings on it. They could have at least gone for gold and make it a supreme chicken pizza. And to add insult to injury, I DoorDashed this. It was $13.
Oh! Why?
I mean, seriously, I gift wrapped you Trix fried chicken, and this is what you went with? I know some executive's son had to come up with this BS. Clear signs of nepotism happening at KFC. Oh, Jimmy's so smart. He came up with the pizza toppings on fried chicken. Next year, he's going to Harvard.
I don't like that.
Could have used a little bit more moisture.
I do not like that. What the fuck? Guys. Guys, what the fuck? What the actual fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I should call him. You've never made your own sausage? I have not. I assume Tasty might have gotten it from Lucid's channel.
3, 2, 1. Let's sausage. And that is the perfect amount of casing. Is anyone else impressed when I do this? I eyeball this. Oh, it's not curing cancer or anything, but still, to eyeball the length of the casing based on how much fried chicken I see? Come on! Give credit where credit's due. With special thanks to today's Mark Boxalo box artist, this guy! Look at that attention to detail. Oh, I'm the guy on the box too! So will it blow? We cut a little bit of it. So I'm gonna have to give that will it blow 1 Mark Ruffalo's. Here we go! Alright, I think we're done. Let's open it up and see how we did. Well, it looks like fried chicken. Okay, here we go! You know, despite all my rage, KFC can still make a great fried chicken sausage. It's great. The marinara, the cheese, and a hint of pepperoni. So really, this made a fantastic sausage. It's crispy, it's delicious, and it's still juicy. So, I mean, how can you take away any points? So I'm gonna have to give this sausage here a 5 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
The Travis Barker meal, get the heck out of here. No! This is why we rehearse.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Everybody's so creative, you know? Everyone's so creative. I'm not creative. I have nothing to offer. I'm not creative. I have nothing. Stop barking at me, little dog. I know it smells like something that you should get to eat, but no. Says the full-time content creator. Yeah. Look, that's on you. That's on you. That's your fault. I don't know why any of you are paying me to fucking do this shit. What am I even doing? I'm doing nothing. No. I know. I wish I could get great sponsorships. I'm a train wreck too. Sponsor me. Guys, do you know what I fucking love? Pickles. Why are we commenting on my chewing technique? Now I'm self-conscious. I'm also insane. When you say I'm not insane, that's... You don't know me. Like, why is a pickle so refreshing?
This is a full-blown house deposit, so...
Hiya pics in chat. Finished night Klapagis. Hope you are feeling well, Smixo love.
I'm doing all right. Shivering, thanks for the 30 months. I'm full again. Famous. I wish I had more Coca-Cola. I don't. I'm sad. Ow. Like, why couldn't I have gotten a whole 1.25 litre bottle of Coke? Do you know what I mean? Like, that would have really fucked me up and been so good. And then I only got a little can. I only got a little baby can, and I regret it. It's just so sad. You know? I'm just sad about it. Yeah, I honestly think I could have drunk a whole liter. Smaller cans are healthier. I'm aware. Chat, I'm gonna sing some songs now. I'm not doing like the longest stream today because I'm sad and I just mostly want to go lay down in bed. I just went in and out of naps today and I want to go in and out of naps tomorrow, and it's so funny. I know it'll go away. Not that it'll go away. I don't want it to go away. I'm just sad. Do you know what I mean? It's just weird that my grandma is gone. And it's weird. Like, I'm not going to get to go visit her anymore, and it's weird. That's all. Yeah, I know it just doesn't really go away. It's just there. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just always there. I think the worst thing about grief for me is when I experience grief. I think I've mentioned this before. Is that I experience preemptive grief at the same time I'm grieving someone. I'm grieving everything. You know? And that's really bad. It's just you experience all the grief at the same time. And it's so all-encompassing. And some of it hasn't even happened yet. But you know, on a scale of probability, it's probably going to happen. And so you experience it I don't like it. I just realized I can't really do anything until Pixel comes in because, thank you. Yeah, but that's, that's just a quote that means nothing though. No, I know that grief comes and goes. I'm not an idiot. I saw your green hair, beauty mug next to your mouth there on the subway. I nearly had a breakdown a few weeks later. Somebody wore your perfume, it almost killed me. I had to leave the room, it's just another day. And it's not over till it's over, it's never over, it's just another day. And it's not over till it's over, it's never over till I don't look for you on the staircase. Don't wish you still thought we were soulmates.
I'm still counting down all of the days till
Captain
you're
Farmers
just
gifted a T1
another
sub to
girl
Panama
on the
Games. They have given
subway.
926 gift subs in the channel.
Made you the villain, yeah, evil for just moving on. I see your shadow, see it even with the lights off. I made a promise if in 4 months this feeling ain't gone, well, fuck this city. I'm moving to Saskatchewan. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over till I can break your teeth during foreplay and trust myself that I won't say you're cute. Yeah, I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. She's got a way. She's got a way. She's got a way. She got a way. She got a way. She got a way. She's got a way. She's got a way. She's got a way. Yeah, she got a way. 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 She's got a way. She's got a way. She's got a way.
Nah, this is Chapel Roan, Famus. That's Chapel.
Everybody loves the things you do, from the way you talk to the way you move. Everybody here is watching you, 'cause you feel like home. You're like a dream come true. But if by chance you're here alone, can I have a moment before I go? 'Cause I've been by myself all night long, hoping you're someone I used to know. You look like a movie, you sound like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this light, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were sad of getting old. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. I was so scared to face my fears, 'cause nobody told me that you'd be here. And I swear you moved overseas. Well, that's what you said when you left me. You still look like a movie. You still sound like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this light, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were scared of getting old. It made us restless. It's just like a movie. It's just like a song. When we were young, when we were young, when we were young, when we were young. It's hard to admit that everything just takes me back to when you were there, to when you were there. And a part of me keeps holding on, just in case it hasn't gone. I guess I still care. Do you still care? It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. My God, this reminds me of when we were young. Let me photograph you in this light, in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were scared of getting old. It made us restless. Oh, I'm so glad I'm getting old. It makes me reckless. It was just like a movie. It was just like a song. When we were young.
Thanks, Cosmic. Where did you show up from? Welcome on in. Also, thanks, Fox. Thanks for the roses, everyone. Aw. Birdman, I'm glad you liked it. Thanks, you guys. Excuse me. I'm glad. I close my eyes and I can see the world is waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind.
brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, the vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. Oh, a million dreams for the world we're gonna make. There's a house we can build. Every room inside is filled with things from far away. The special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say we've lost our mind. I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to a world that we design. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. The vision of the world I see, I wonder what the world could be. A million dreams are all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna make. However big, however small, let me be part of it all. Share your dreams with me.
Thanks, Amber. Hope you had a good day.
You may be right, you may be wrong. Just say you'll bring me along to the world you see, to the world I close my eyes to see. I close my eyes to see. Every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, the vision of the one I see. A million dreams is all it's gonna take. A million dreams for the world we're gonna
No more gaming. No more porn. No. We're going to go back and learn how to dance.
Fuck!
Never enough, please.
For $95? Yep, sure. Amber, thanks for the raid. Chat, if you're not following Amber, you're a loser. Sorry. Wow, I'm really aggressive with that, aren't I? But go do that. And if you're new, I'm just singing songs. So, that's all. There are requests open if you want, or you can just hang around and see if you like any of them. You might not, though. But, Famis, that's a very generous donation. Thanks. What the fuck? And of course you can have never enough, but I also suck at this, so could be very bad. Yeah, I have a YouTube channel, but you'd have to skim VODs to see leftover songs. I don't post that many. I'm trying to hold my breath. Let it stay this way. Can't let this moment end.
You set off a dream in me, getting louder now. Can you hear it echoing? Take my hand, will you share this with me? 'Cause darling, without you, all the shine of 1,000 spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. These hands could hold the world, but it'll never be enough. Never be enough for me. Never, 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 never for me, for me. Never enough, never, never, never enough, never, never, never enough for me, for me, for me. All the stars of 1,000 spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. These hands could hold the world, but it'll never be enough. Never be enough for me. Never, 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 never for me, for me. Never enough, never, never, never enough, never, never, never enough for me, for me, for me. For me.
It's so bad. I can't sing it properly. That's all. I can't belt it properly, but I can hit the notes. I just can't sing it properly. What else do we feel like? What about another Chapel Roan? Famine.
Here we go again. Everything is fine. I guess we could pretend we didn't cross a line. But ever since that day, everything has changed. The way I write your name, the cursive letter A, whenever it may be, then you go on your way. If you really wanna leave, I'll never make you stay. Whatever you decide, I will understand, and it'll all be fine. Just go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know. And leaving all the change, somehow all the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye. And even upside down, it's beautiful somehow. We're never just a shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope. if you ever find someone who could write a better song for you, well, I'd love to see them try. Put it all in words and sing it all in tune. There's no one else who could. The only one is you. And if you change your mind, I will understand, and it'll all be fine. Just go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know. And even all the change is somehow all the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye. And even upside down, it's beautiful somehow. Every color of the rainbow. Don't be afraid to hold it close. It's never just a shame. Oh, love is a kaleidoscope.
I've got to breathe. Oops. Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind. It's fine. Aw, Brandon, I'm so glad you're enjoying your time. And thank you for the follow. What else do we feel at, chat? Hi, Adrian. I love Has Been Hotel Birdman. It's like a dirty anime. It's a dirty anime musical, but I don't know any of the songs from it, really. Real Martian, I can sing that song for you. No, it's fine. I do have dancing on my own on the list. Yeah, I've thrown a couple. This one's pretty brutal.
Do you ever see someone and think, wow, God must hate me? 'Cause he spent so much time on them, and for me he got lazy. Got ample mental illness, personality flaws, while their only flaw seems to be that they have none at all. Do you ever see someone and think, wow, God must hate me? I'll let him take accountability for everything that's wrong with me. Can't hold myself responsible, so I'll blame the metaphysical. If Jesus died for all our sins, he left one behind. The body I'm in, same hands that made the moon and the stars, got carpal tunnel and forgot some parts. I don't know what I believe. but it's easier to think he made a mistake with me. Do you ever see someone and think, wow, they got lucky? The craftsmanship of their bones, their brain and their body. When I look into the mirror for too long, it hurts. They don't track how many steps it takes to burn off dessert. Do you ever see someone and think, wow, they got lucky? I'll let him take accountability for everything that's wrong with me. Can't hold myself responsible, so I'll blame the metaphysical. If Jesus died for all our sins, he left one behind. The body I'm in, same hands that made the moon and the stars. Got couple tunnel and forgot some parts. I don't know what I believe, but it's easier to think he made a mistake with me. Do you ever see someone and think, wow, God must hate me? 'Cause he spent so much time on them, and for me he got lazy. Somebody said you got a new friend, but does she love you better than I can? And there's a big black sky over my town. I know where you're at, I bet she's around. Gotta see it for myself. I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. And I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? And I'm giving it my all, and I'm not the guy you're taking home. Just wanna dance all night. I'm all messed up, I'm so out of line. Stilettos and broken bottles, I'm spinning around in circles. Yeah, I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. So far away, but still so near. The lights come on, the music dies, but you don't see me standing here. I just came to say goodbye. I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. Oh, and I'm I'm giving it my all, and I'm not the guy you're taking home. Ooh, and I keep dancing on my own. No, said I'm in the corner watching you kiss her. And I'm right over here. Why can't you see me? And I'm giving it my all, and I'm not the guy you're taking home. I keep dancing on my own. So far away, but still so near. The lights come on, the music dies, but you don't see me standing here.
Here you go, a couple freebies too. Oh, I'm glad.
I met God just for a minute. Sat in his house, took a look around, and saw I didn't fit in. I tried love, gave me something to believe in. Planning futures from the start, giving pieces of my heart, just to end up leaving. Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? And will I ever know what it's like to be fine without pretending that my skin isn't crawling, my demons aren't calling and tearing me to shreds? Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? I got high. You name it, I've tried it. Sure, I'm sober now, and everybody's proud, but I miss my vices. And I tried to be your hero. I lent you my voice. I was your poster child. It was working for a while, but it didn't fill the void. Am I gonna die trying to find my happy ending? And will I ever know what it's like to be fine without pretending?
Arclight. Yeah, it's a bit sad, but I'm doing all right. I think. I don't know. All I'm doing is sitting here for you and then getting back into bed and being miserable. But I think it's okay. I think I just have to come to terms with that being my coping mechanism, you know? It's just, I don't really have any other coping mechanism. You know, impossible? Why miserable? Oh, my grandma died 2 days ago. 2 days? Was it 2 days ago? I was really close to my grandma. I'm fucking sad. This is not my best personality. You haven't met me on the day of my best personality, I'll tell you that for free. But on the plus side, bed is warm, Papa, hot water bottle. I have a heat pack that I use for sure. Silo, what does that even fucking mean? Jekylls, yeah, it's alright. Yeah, no, I am just sad. It's okay. Like, I'm sitting here sad. I feel sad. I've been distracted for a few hours. That's kind of nice. This is my last grandparent. I have none left now. I don't usually give out freebies, Brandon. I just did a couple because I was in the mood, but generally I just sing what I want to because of who I am as a person.
In a perfect world, I wouldn't have met you at all. In a perfect world, I would have said hi and moved on. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about love and its foolish tendencies.
Absolutely not Arclight.
And just like Chet, I tend to fall in love too easily.
I like talking about my grandma. I don't mind that you brought up that she died. I'm okay to talk about it.
In a perfect world, I'd live out my days by the sea. In a light blue cottage, just the sand, the ocean, and me. Unfortunately, I'm too romantic, dramatic for that reality. I go ahead and just like Chet, I fall in love too easily. would have stayed with my friends and danced till the morning light. Unfortunately, I can't trust anybody that tells me anything. But go ahead, and just like that, I fall a little hard and fast. At every turn, I feel a little heartbreak and a little burn. And just like Chan, I tend to fall in love too easily. And just like Chan, I fall in love.
Any of your beautiful tunes is fine with me, less than 3.
Hey yo, Bundy, thank you for the $10. And I get to sing anyone? How to pick? You're so annoying, chat. What a gift, Cam. Wait, hold on. Wrong key. Oh, I'm so glad. Moon river, wider than a mile. I'm crossing you in style someday. Oh, dream maker, you heartbreaker. Wherever you're going, I'm going your way. Two drifters off to see the world. There's such a lot of world to see. The same rainbows end, waiting round the bend. My huckleberry friend, Moon River, and me. So many roses tonight, you guys. Thank you so much. There's such a lot of world to see. Where after the same rainbows end, waiting round the bend, my huckleberry friend.
Hi, Phineas. Welcome on in. Anybody else who's popped on in, I see you. Neo, hello. Blong, hello. Welcome on in. I sing Disney a lot. Disney was probably my bread and butter. It's like I love singing Disney. Let me pick a Disney one. I like that the cat's name in Breakfast at Tiffany's was Cat too. Cat. That one was Moon River before. Hi, Mamiro. Thank you again for the $10, Bundy.
I don't know if you can hear me, or if you're even there. I don't know if you would listen to a gypsy's prayer. Yes, I know I'm just an outcast. I shouldn't speak to you. Still, I see your face and wonder, were you once an outcast too? God help the outcasts hungry from birth. Show them the mercy they don't find on earth. God help my people, they look to you still. God help the outcasts, for nobody will. I ask for wealth, I ask for fame, I ask for glory to shine on my name, and I ask for love I can possess. I ask for God and His angels to bless me. I ask for nothing, I can get by, but I know so many less lucky than I. Please help
Thanks, you guys. This is nice validation. It's fake. It is fake. You're quite right. I'm tricking. I'm doing it. It's all fake. I'm actually AI. I am. Very fucking fake. Hey. I'll take your compliment, lol. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. I played a lot of games. I haven't played Kingdom Hearts. Sure.
Can I please have Angel, Sarah McLachlan?
Hey Haruko, that one was God Help the Outcasts from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Spend all your time waiting for that second chance, for a break that would make it okay. There's always some reason to feel not good enough, and it's hard at the end of the day. Need some distraction. There
What's your mother's favorite song? For some reason, I picture Nicolas Cage when I sing that song. Does anybody know why? I don't know why. I think it's in City of Angels, the movie. That would make sense.
Hello, baby. Would you like to say hello to everybody? You want to say hello?
Look who I've got here. My little baby. My little baby who's been looking after me. Hi, my poggies. My little baby. Oh, you want to stay up? You're joking. Hold on. All right, hold on. Hold on. I gotta get comfortable so you can be comfortable. This dog, I swear to God. It's okay, you can cough. As long as you are comfy. Hold on, I just gotta wrap you in. There you go. Now you're all wrapped in. My little burrito dog, you want to see? Look at my little burrito doggy. Okay. There you go. Okay. Let's pull this in. All right.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain. My friends, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. I did what I had to do and saw it through without exemption. Planned each charted course, each careful step along the byway and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when I bit off more than I could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spat faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've laughed and cried. I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think I did all that, and may I say, not in a shy way, oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? What has he got if not himself? He has not to say the things he truly feels, and not the words of one who kneels. The record shows I took the blows and did it my yes, I did it my
Sometimes I sing in an American accent on purpose, and then sometimes I sing in an Australian accent on purpose. I can do both. But I really like doing a country twang at the moment, which ends up sounding American. Kinda. Welcome, though. Thanks for the roses, everybody. For example, come stop your crying, it'll be alright. Just take my hand, hold it tight. I will protect you from all around you. I will be here, don't you cry. For one so small, you seem so strong. My arms will hold you, keep you safe and warm. This bond between us can't be broken. I will be here, don't you cry. 'Cause you'll be in my heart. Yes, you'll be in my heart. From this day on, now and forevermore. You'll be in my heart. No matter what they say, you'll be here in my heart. Always. Why can't they understand the way we feel? They just don't trust what they can't explain. I know we're different, but deep inside us, we're not that different at all.
Oh, they'll see in time. I know when destiny calls you, you must be strong. I may not be with you, but you gotta hold on. They'll see in time. I know we'll show them together, 'cause you'll be in my heart. Believe me, you'll be in my heart. I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Oh, you'll be here in my heart. Yeah, I'll be there from this day on, now and forevermore. Always, I'll be with you. I'll be there for you always, always and always. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. Just look over your shoulder. I'll be there always.
American, you say? Shania Twain, Canadian in an Aussie accent, sounds like a winner. Pick. Country Roads.
Okay. Okay. Oh fuck, now we got a backlog.
Speaking of hearts, can you do a whole jar of hearts?
I sure can, Dottie. It sucks to be you. Me and my backlog over here. Anonymous.
From this moment, life has begun. From this moment, you are the one. Right beside you is where I belong. From this moment on, from this moment, I have been blessed. I live only for your happiness and for your love. I give my last breath. From this moment on, I give my hand to you with all my heart. I can't wait to live my life with you. I can't wait to start. You and I will never be apart. My dreams came true because of you. From this moment, as long as I live, I will love you. this moment on.
Hi Paralis, also hi Warlock by the way, and thank you Anonya Moose for that $10. Yeah, learning new music is one of the best parts of these streams.
This is a full-blown
Hey!
house deposit,
Lucky 13.
Cosmic, Taylor Swift's favorite number. Thank you for your prime. I'm very grateful. You can ask me a political question. Sure. How long do I have to wait? I'll sing a song in between, I think. Almost heaven, West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. Life is old there, older than the trees, younger than the mountains, growing like a breeze. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, down in Mama, take me home. Country roads. All my memories gather round her, minus lady, stranger to blue water, dark and dusty, painted on the sky, misty taste of moonshine, teardrop in my eye. Country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads, I hear her voice in the morning as she calls me. The radio reminds me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I get a feeling I should have been home yesterday. Yesterday, country roads take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. Country roads take me home. Down country road, take me home. Down country roads. What is the best thing we can do for the next 10 years to reduce jobs taken by robots? We're not going to be able to reduce it. We need universal basic income of some kind. The fact is, the robots are here. They're going, like, honestly, what we really need is we need the robots to take the shit jobs not the good ones, like art and literature and music. Like, that's the fucked up part of AI. Like, automation is here. It's happening. Like, I don't know what, like, there's no way around it. We're here now. What we need is to support people in these transitions. It's just gonna be fucked. Anyway, Anonymous, thank you so much for that request as well. What have we got next? Jar of Hearts. Yes, we can by slowing the assault of automation for years. Yeah, like there has to be slow transitions. The thing is, capitalism works in a way where as soon as people can pad their bottom line, they're going to. Wealth disparity is only going to increase, and most of us will be entirely fucked. So, I don't know what to tell you, but it's fucked either way. Like, we can't stop it.
I know I can take one more step towards you, 'cause all that's waiting is regret. And don't you know I'm not your ghost anymore? You lost the love I love the most. I learned to live half alive, and now you want me one more time. And who do you think you are, running around leaving scars, collecting a jar of hearts and tearing love apart? You're gonna catch a cold from the ice inside your soul. So don't come back for me. Who do you think you are? I hear you're asking all around if I am anywhere to be found. But I have grown too strong everything you are.
I think my doggy needs to go outside. You need to do wee-wees?
Bye!
Timeless.
She did a wee. She can have a treat. Pleasure doing business with you. Where's your ice cream? Ice cream. Well done. All gone. That's all you get. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, you're a predator. You're a predator. You're an apex predator. Timeless, eh? I can happily sing Timeless. She is a perfect poodle. She's pretty good. Pretty good.
Down the block there's an antique shop, and something in my head said stop, so I walked in. On the counter was a cardboard box, and the sign said photos, 25 cents each. Black and white, over 30s bright, and some lovers laughing on the porch of the first house. The kind of love that you only find once in a lifetime, the kind you don't put down. And that's when I called you, and it's so hard to explain, but in those photos I saw us instead. And somehow I know that you and I would have found each other in another life. You still would have turned my head, even if we'd met on a crowded street in couple in the driveway, holding hands on the way to a dance, and the date on the back said 1958, which brought me back to the first time I saw you. Time stood still like something in this old shot. I thought about it as I started looking around at these precious things that time forgot. That's when I came upon a book covered in cobwebs, story of a romance torn apart by fate. Hundreds of years ago, they fell in love like we did, and I'd die for you in the same way. Even if I first saw your face in 1500s, up in a foreign land, and I was forced to marry another man, he still would have been mine. We would have been timeless. I would have read your love letters every single night and run away and left it all behind. You still would have been mine. We would have been timeless. 'Cause I believe that we were supposed to find this. You still would have been mine. We would have been timeless. Time breaks down your mind and body. Don't let it touch your soul. It was like an age-old classic. First time that you saw me, the story started when you said hello. In a crowded room a few short years ago. You just know you're always gonna be mine. We're gonna be. I'm gonna love you when your hair is turning gray. We'll have a cardboard box of the life we've made, and you'll say, oh my, we really were timeless. Timeless, timeless. You still would have been mine. We would have been on a crowded street in 1944. You still would have been mine. We would have been. Down the block there's an antique shop, and something in my head said stop, so I walked in.
That song is Timeless by Taylor Swift. It's actually a hard sing, believe it or not. To 1944, and you were headed off to fight in the war. That's why, Blue. Because 1944 was World War II. So probably not great for Germany. Yeah, we don't sing that one in Germany. Lemu. Hi, are you stopping? You want to play with these? Boop. Chat, I'll sing you one more, and then I'm going to go continue rotting. Cause I believe that we were supposed to find this. I really just want to sing this again. I know it's not even the greatest song, but it's got me in a fucking chokehold, so.
I saw your green hair, beauty marks next to your mouth there on the subway. I nearly had a breakdown a few weeks later. Somebody wore your perfume, it almost killed me. I had to leave the room. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over till I don't look for you on the staircase. Don't wish you still thought we were soulmates. I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. Made you the villain, evil for just moving on. I see your shadow, I see it even with the lights off. I made a promise if in 4 months this feeling ain't gone. Fuck this city, I'm moving to Saskatchewan. It's just another day, and it's not over till it's over. It's never over, it's just another. Your teeth during foreplay, and trust myself that I won't say you're cute. Yeah, I'm still counting down all of the days till you're just another girl on the subway. She's got away, she's got away, she's got away. She got away. She got away. She got away.
This song is Subway, The Subway by Chapel Roan. It's not released. It's not released. The only version of it that we have is this version. And it's guys, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit if I don't get to see. This is gonna be Taylor Swift getting tickets all over again. I just know it. You know what I mean? Like, you know, when you just know. Like, I know it's just fucked. I don't know when she's touring. So you're gonna see her 3 times? If I could get a ticket to go see her overseas, I probably would. But I'm not that rich right now. But I would. Like, I will do some things.
I would be too much for everywhere, even in the tiniest of towns. And not people just, there are trans angels in every single town. And I just want to let you know that I want you to be exactly who you are here, not what anyone else expects of you. You are just allowed to be exactly who you want to be here and dress however you want to, kiss whoever you want to.
She just said the phrase trans angels, yes.
All I could ever ask for as an artist is for there to be joy in a room for 2 hours where there wasn't any before. So thank you for that. And truthfully, you make the joy. So thank you for everything. I'm sing Kaleidoscope. Here we go again. Everything is fine. I guess we could pretend we didn't cross the line. But ever since that day, everything has changed. The way I write your name, the cursive letter A. Whenever it may be that you go on your way, you ever wanna leave, I'll never make you stay. And if you change your mind, I will understand, and it'll all be fine. Just go back to being friends. Love is a kaleidoscope. How it works, I'll never know. And even all the change is somehow all the same. Turn it to the left and right. Colors shining in your eye. And even upside down, it's beautiful somehow.
This is Chapel Roan. She's very good.
If you ever find someone who could write a better song for you, well, I'd love to see them try. Put it all in words and sing it all in tune.
I bet she's unburdened by what has been.
The only one is you, and if you change your mind, I will understand, and it'll just take time to go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works, I'll never know. And even all the change is somehow the same. Turn it to the left and right. Colors shining in your eye. And even upside down, it's beautiful song. Every color of the rainbow. Don't be afraid to hold it close. It's never just a shape of love. Love is a kaleidoscope.
So fucking good. Anyway. Okay, I'm gonna go. Because why not? Can we get the link? No, because I just closed it. But if you look up Chapel Roan Kaleidoscope Live, I assume it'll come up. And if you change your mind, I will understand, and it'll just take time
time to go back to being friends. And love is a kaleidoscope. How it works we'll never know. And even all the change is somehow all the same. Turning to the left and right, colors shining in your eye, and even upside down. It's beautiful somehow, every color of the rainbow. Don't be afraid to hold it close. It's never just the shape alone. Love is a kaleidoscope.
Bye. Chat, I'm not willing to guarantee a stream tomorrow because can't guarantee I'll want to get out of bed. So, soz. But I will guarantee a video. I will guarantee a stream on Thursday. You want to know why? Because there's a new tasting history video with Max Miller that I'm really excited about watching. So I am committed to Thursday, and I am probably committed to a Friday night Let's Get Drunk stream too. So, yeah, we'll see. But not too drunk because I have to pick up my sister apparently at 9 o'clock in the morning from the airport. So I'll have to be sober. But that's fine. Anyway, I guess I'll figure that all out. Be good to yourselves, everyone. Life is really hard sometimes, and sometimes you just need a shower, a glass of water, and to brush your teeth. Sometimes you need more than that, but I can't help you with any of it, so good luck and good night.